Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Motor World. The North American Mission Board. Learn to live your life on mission through a GenSend experience. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. The Oasis, offering resort-style student living and the official apartment sponsor of Liberty Athletics. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Snap to Bennett on 3rd and 15. Throws it over the middle, and a twisting catch by Treon Sibley. Gets into the end zone. Line him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
And right on cue, the Liberty Flames making their way onto the field here at Williams Stadium. It's midweek on the mountain as the Liberty Flames come in undefeated on the season, 4-0, 2-0 in Conference USA play. Take on the Sam Houston Bearcats, who are 0-4, 0-1 in the league. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. So happy you've tuned in tonight for our broadcast of Liberty football. We encourage all the fans out there joining us. You can post on X. You can let us know where you're listening from. You can also email the Jerry Edwards radio booth, lfsn@liberty.edu. The Flames tonight will be in all navy from head to toe, while the Bearcats make their way in from our right, orange helmet, white jersey, and the orange pants. The Spirit of the Mountain marching band filing out to the south end zone to our left. And Nick Pierce filing into midfield with the captains. Here's our coin toss. What do you got, Nick?
Can you hear me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm making my way down here with Quentin Reese right now out to the LU logo. Rory Bernard is our referee tonight. He will have the coin flip.
I'll be your referee today. Umpire Gavin Darr. We represent Conference USA. As captains, you are elected to be leaders of your teams. If we have any issues today, we're going to come to you guys. Any questions? I have a coin. This is heads. This is tails. This is heads. This is tails. Sam Houston, as the visitor, you have the option to call the toss. What's your call? Heads. Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. You've won the toss. You want to defer to the second half. You want the ball. Which way would you like to kick? Kick this way. Sam Houston has won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. Liberty will receive at this end. Let's come out and have a great game.
And this end is the video board end, the north end of Williams Stadium. So the Flames will be driving down towards University Boulevard and the berm here at Williams Stadium as the Bearcats win the toss and defer to the second half, Alan.
All right, thanks a lot, Nick. We'll hear more from Nick on our Carter Banking Trust sideline report tonight. You mentioned the referee out of Conference USA, Rory Bernard. He is an assistant VP at Core Specialty in Dallas, Texas. Might be thinking, what is that? It's an insurance company. So that's what Rory does during the day and moonlights as a FBS official at night.
Great other job.
That's not bad. So we're going to get the Flames offense out first. And two-time defending Conference USA Offensive Player of the Week, quarterback Caden Salter will lead them out. Deep to receive the kick for the Flames, Aaron Bedgood. He is third in Conference USA, averaging 23 yards per return. And kicking off for Sam Houston, Christian Pavon, redshirt sophomore from Willis, Texas. 11 kickoffs this year, 2 for touchbacks. He'll kick off from our left to right. And a beautiful night for football here in Lynchburg. Temperature 70 degrees. A little cloudy up above, but no rain in the forecast.
Great crowd, too, Allen. Student section is here in force.
Pavon has it teed up. He is a right-footed kicker. Ball is on the near hash at the 35. And here comes the run up by Pavon. Swings his leg and pooches it up short and near side. It'll bounce at the 15. Has to be recovered. And is by Bedgood. Runs into his own man and picks up a little bit on the near sideline. Pushed out of bounds by the Bearcats bench around the 27-yard line. So despite running into your own man, Aaron Bedgood gets a positive return at the 26-yard line. The Flames will start. And the quarterback, Caden Salter, will lead them out. 6'1" sophomore, Cedar Hill, Texas. Comes in 6th in Conference USA, 919 yards passing. And also averages 67 yards per game rushing. He is the 7th leading rusher for the Flames. And 1st and 10 from the left hash. It's going to be a pitch right side to Bedgood. He starts as the tailback, and he is tripped up in the backfield. Making the stop is DeMarcus Crosby, one of the safeties for Sam Houston. It'll pick up a couple to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, nice stop by Crosby to get him in the backfield there. Shoestring tackle, but nothing doing for the Flames on that first pitch.
Quentin Cooley now the tailback, back behind Salter. 2nd, 7 just underway. 30 seconds gone. Play action, throw near side, and a crossing pattern is going to be C.J. Daniels. He scoots out of bounds at midfield, picks up a good chunk. Caleb Weaver pushes him out of bounds. C.J. Daniels, his 12th catch of the year, came in top 10 in receiving in Conference USA. And a big pickup there into Sam Houston territory at the Bearcat 48-yard line. Flames in all navy tonight. They'll move right to left here in the first quarter. A couple of receivers wide to the right, including tight end Austin Henderson, who goes in motion towards the offensive line. Snap to Salter on the near hash. He'll pitch near side around the left side. Inside the 45 goes Aaron Bedgood. And we heard Coach talk about he's going to be kind of an X factor the last couple of weeks with Vaughn Blue out. And we understand that Billy Lucas a little bit banged up. So see Aaron Bedgood a little bit. We've already heard from him already tonight as Elias Escobar pushes him out. Another First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty at the Bearcats 38-yard line. 90 seconds gone. Handoff left side and a big run by the 20-yard line by Cooley. Pushed out of bounds around the 10. Flames having no problems here early on moving the football inside the Earth Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. Escobar pushes him out again. And the Flames will have it 1st and goal at the 10, heading to the south end zone.
You mentioned Billy Lucas earlier. He is on the sideline here, but not in padding, so obviously he will not play tonight. But Noah Frith is dressed and available at receiver. There were some questions about his availability. 1st and goal. It's going to be a keeper by Salter, weaving his way into the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Caden Salter, his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. And Liberty takes an early 6-0 lead, just barely 2 minutes into the game.
Yardage coming in big chunks on that drive. AY, we talked about it early. Want to make sure that the Flames get a drive out of the gate here, and that's exactly what they did on this first possession.
Nick Brown in for the point after. Perfect 14 of 14 for the right-footed kicker out of Frisco, Texas. Max Morgan, the punter, will hold. Good snap, and the kick on the way is good. With 12:52 left in the first quarter.
Media timeout.
7-0 Liberty. We'll step aside as you hear this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Welcome back to Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia tonight, midweek on the Mountain, as Liberty leads Sam Houston 7-0. Caden Salter with a 10-yard touchdown run on first and goal. 5 plays, 74 yards, as that drive took 2 minutes and 8 seconds off the first quarter clock. And Caleb Weisinger is our stat guy tonight, and he tells us Liberty's now scored in 4 of their 5 opening drives to start the season. So that's a good stat to have and a good start for Liberty here tonight.
Sets the tempo early, doesn't it?
Max Morgan will kick off for Liberty. And deep to receive, Malik Phillips, number 19 for Sam Houston. It'll be a short kick and returnable for the Bearcats at the 10-15. Oh, man. At the 15-yard line, the Flames suffocate the Bearcats' return man. That was not Phillips. At 35, not on the return depth chart.
How about Hopkins, maybe?
Tobias Weaver looking at the return man for
sorry.
Sam. That's okay. But Flames do have the second best kick return defense in the country, yielding just 12 yards per return. First down play for Sam Houston, and a little tunnel screen near side on the numbers. Quentin Reese knocking down Alvante Woodward, who made the catch. Starting quarterback for Sam Houston, Keegan Shoemaker. He was a transfer from Lafayette. Had a really good game last week in their overtime loss to Jacksonville State. 283 yards passing. It'll be second down and 8 for Sam Houston, and their offense leaves a little bit to be desired if you're a Bearcat fan. We'll get to those stats in a minute. Here comes a jet sweep. This is Malik Phillips around the left side. He got popped out of bounds, and a late flag is out on a bang-bang play on the far sideline. We'll check and see what the flag is. More than likely unnecessary roughness, late hit out of bounds. Here's the call.
Personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense, number 6. The 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
That is Brandon Bishop, senior defensive back. We get the replay up here in the booth. And a slow developing replay. Yeah, good call. Phillips was a step or two out of bounds and got popped. Automatic first down at the 40 now for the Bearcats. They'll move left to right. Handoff up the middle. Closed off was John Gentry Their leading rusher coming in had a career-high 97 yards last week against Jacksonville State. Kobe Singleton knocks him out of bounds after a gain of 2. Second down and 8 for Sam Houston, 7-0 Liberty. 11:38 left in the first quarter.
Alan, you're already looking ahead to Tuesday night. We talked about it. You can't look ahead here. That's one of the keys to the game.
I was doing the same thing Jamie Chadwell was doing in his office yesterday. He had some Gamecock film on as we recorded the pregame. Here's a toss near side. Marion Williams pushes out Malik Phillips, who is a junior from Clovis, New Mexico. He's already got 7 catches so far, a couple in this ball game. It'll be a first down for Sam Houston at the Liberty 49.
Alan, every play has gone to the edge here for the Bearcats. They must see something they think they can exploit. We talked about the speed with Liberty, too. It'll be interesting to see if they get anything going.
Drive started at the Bearcat 15. Shoemaker in the shotgun, little pitch near side, little option play. Flames string it out as Gentry could not get to the corner. I was watching John Gentry last week against Jacksonville State. He looks to be like a decent player. Sophomore transfer from Utah State. Coming into the ball game, 133 yards rushing. It's a Sam Houston offense that comes in dead last in scoring, just 10 points a game and barely 220 yards of total offense. Both those dead last in FBS football. Second down and 8. Shoemaker keeps it himself, going to around the right side, breaks a tackle and picks up a yard. He slipped through a Quentin Reese tackle on the numbers and picked up 1 as Kobe Singleton knocked him down. It's a Sam Houston team also moving up from FCS, where they had a lot of success the last couple of decades.
Quentin Reese slapped his hands together. He knew he missed a tackle for loss right there, but he slowed him down enough.
Third down and 8 for Sam Houston at the Liberty 47. Liberty leads at 7-0, 9:53 left, first quarter. Empty backfield for Shoemaker. Left foot in front of his right. In the shotgun. Ball spins back. 4-man rush in the pocket. Rifles over the middle. Caught at the 38-yard line between the hash marks. And that will be a first down. Pass caught by Noah Smith, their leading receiver coming in. Junior from Houston, Texas. Brandon Bishop makes the stop.
And he was the top target last week, too, because we talk about injuries for the Flames. Injuries for Sam Houston. They've lost some guys at receiver. Ife Adeyi, preseason all-conference. He's out for the year with a knee injury. Quavez Humphreys is out tonight. Alvante Woodard is back after he went down last week. Then you talk about in the backfield, Zach Urbachik, one of their top rushers. He's going to be out tonight as well. So they are down several weapons. Expect Noah Smith to get some looks, including your quarterback.
First down, keeper. This is Shoemaker right up the middle between the hashes inside the 30. He'll pick up 12 yards on the quarterback keeper. Brandon Bishop again on the stop. Remember, it was Brandon Bishop who had the penalty couple of plays back that tacked on 15 yards to this drive.
Yeah, nice read by Shoemaker there for the game.
7-0 Liberty, 8.5 to play in the first quarter. Play action, Shoemaker, crossing pattern, throws at the 15, near side numbers. That's Smith again. He was the leading receiver coming in, we mentioned, on the year. 17 receptions, 156 yards receiving.
And the point I made a minute ago, he's completed a couple of passes this year, too. So you may see him get a chance to throw the football, some trick plays later on in this game.
Yeah, he's 4 of 6 in his career with a couple of touchdown passes as well. First down for Sam Houston at the Liberty 14. Flames show blitz. Shoemaker to throw. Fade. Far sideline. And it's going to be incomplete. Flag is out on the far side. Preston Hodge was face guarding the intended receiver. And that's why the flag came out. Did not make a play on the ball. And so a couple of costly penalties on this drive for the Liberty Flames defense. The coverage was there. If you just turn around and make a play on the ball, you're not going to get that flag thrown. Here's the call.
Pass interference. Defense, number 26. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
So with that being in the end zone, And they mentioned 26 Williams. That was actually 24 Hodge. So they'll place it at the 2. First down and goal for the Bearcats. Shoemaker in the shotgun has Gentry to his right. They feed Gentry towards the goal line. He is short about a foot. It'll be second down and goal. Jerome Jolly filling the gap to make the stop. Sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida. Liberty hunkers down. Second and goal at the 1. Snap to Shoemaker. Play action. Will run it himself. Leaps into the end zone and he scores. Touchdown, Sam Houston. Flag is out, though, at the line of scrimmage. Hold everything. This first quarter has been littered with penalties.
Nice fake by Shoemaker. Tyron Dupree kind of bit for it, and it was an easy dive for him.
Illegal formation. Offense. 5 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So the penalty on Sam Houston will back the Bearcats up to the 6. And they will redo second down and goal. Been a number of games with some personnel type of things going on around the country the last couple of weeks, including that Ohio State Notre Dame game a couple of weeks ago. Second down and goal. Gentry to the right of Shoemaker, number 5 in white. Flames up 7-0, 7.5 to play first quarter. Handoff, sweeping right to the 5 and pushed out of bounds is Noah Smith. We get a steady diet of number 6 in this ball game. It's now third down and goal, just outside the 2.
Smith was just trying to turn the corner there and just never got around. Flames did a great job of extending that and pushing him out of bounds.
Ryland Green stretching that one out. Third and goal now at the 2. 2 receivers left. Smith is the wide out, outside the hash. Tight end goes in motion to the left. Third and goal at the 2 for Sam Houston. Here comes the blitz, and the ball is not going to be snapped because of a flag is out again. Flames are bringing the house on that play. So Sam Houston just shooting itself in the foot right now.
False start. Offense. Number 78. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Well, Sam Houston scored. Touchdown negated because of penalty. And now it's going to be third down and goal. Outside the 15. Let's see where they mark it at. Oh, no. Okay. It's third and goal now at the 7. 3 receivers to the left. Gentry now the running back to the left of Shoemaker. Left foot in front of his right. Ball spins back. Blitz comes. Fade near side. It's a jumping catch. Touchdown, Sam Houston. No flags on the field this time.
Yeah.
Avante Woodard, the touchdown catch. Third of his career and the first touchdown for him this year.
Nice read by Shoemaker. 2 steps and fired right to the front pylon for that touchdown.
So Sam Houston now a point after away from tying this up. Colby Sessoms is the place kicker. On the season, perfect 5 of 5 in extra points. Low snap, and the kick gets away, and it's good. Nice job by the holder, Jaden Cardell.
Media timeout.
To dig up that low snap. Our score through 2 possessions. We've got a good one. 7-7. 6:46 left in the first quarter. We'll step aside here in Lynchburg. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
.646 left in the first quarter, 7-7, Sam Houston and Liberty. And the first of our 4 games in October, all midweek. Tuesday night, Liberty will be down in Jacksonville, Alabama to take on Jacksonville State. Gamecocks last night dusted off Middle Tennessee 45-30. In a game where they were down early.
Yeah, scoring explosion by Jacksonville State to come back and get that.
And Liberty will be looking for its first ever win against the Gamecocks. 0-4 all time. Aaron Bedgood and Victor Vinn, Colorado transfer, deep receive. The kick from Christian Pavon. He kicked it short last time. This one a little deeper, but at the 2. Bedgood near hash. To the 15, the 20. Somersault to the air and tackled right around the 25-yard line. They will mark it at the 27. Tackle made by DeMarcus Crosby.
Bedgood had a full head of steam going there. He looked like a track athlete.
All right, here come the Flames offense. Liberty got in the end zone 2 minutes and 8 seconds into this game. Caden Salter, the 10-yard touchdown run. Flames used a variety of backs and creativity in that first drive. Quentin Cooley with his white Nike gloves on. He'll get the feed up the middle, straining for yards between the hash mark. He'll pick up 1. Cooley comes into the game leading rusher for Liberty. 323 yards on the ground. That's 4th in Conference USA. 2nd in the league, 81 yards per game. Markel Perry, Beaumont, Texas, who's in his 7th season of college football.
Wow.
Makes the stop. The 137th of his career. 2nd down and 9. Salter to throw. Late blitz is picked up. Pumps it once and throws, and it's intercepted. Near side by Jordan Morris. He is racing near side, inside the 25-yard line. Tremendous field position for Sam Houston, as Caden Salter tosses just his 2nd interception of the year. And we'll see the replay. Trying to go to Bentley Hanshaw, but they kind of disguised that defense that time, and Morris gets his 3rd career pick. And what a prime opportunity for Sam Houston, who has really struggled offensively this season. Outside of last week in the loss to Jacksonville State, they'll have it at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, Salter had a little bit of a pump fake in that, AY. Yep. I think he was trying to get the corner to bite, and he just waited for him to throw the ball, and it was an easy pick.
Well, after that last possession for Sam Houston, I saw Dino Waits, the cornerbacks coach, tell his guys, hey, it wasn't one play on that drive. Let's just flush that one and go play football. But their backs are up against it now right here at the red zone.
7-7 ball game, 5:59 to play in the first. Play action, Shoemaker. In between the hashes, goes far hash, being chased and throws it out way. Tyron Dupree was right in his back pocket, forcing the incompletion. 2nd down and 10.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket and the receiver in the area. 2nd down.
Sam Houston has shuffled a couple of quarterbacks, Shoemaker being one, and Grant Gunnell He started game 3. But Shoemaker really impressive last week in the overtime loss to Jacksonville State. Second down and 10 for the Flames 20. 7-7 ball game. Play action, Shoemaker out of the backfield. Tosses to Smith. And Brandon Bishop in open space. Makes the stop. Minimal gain, if that. It'll actually be a loss of 1 back to the 21. So it'll be third down and 11.
Great tackle by Bishop there. As you said, open field. That's one man to beat kind of thing. And Bishop got him in the backfield.
Tackling's been, knock on wood, I'd say really good this year for Liberty. There's been many games where you're like, oh man, they just did not look good tackling, but let's knock on the wood twice for that. 7-7 ball game, 5:14, clock turning in the first quarter. Third and 11 from the Flames 21. Shoemaker throws left side, screen caught by Smith. He'll be tackled at the 16-yard line. Coming down the line is Gray Carroll, the Georgia Tech transfer. That picks up about 4 to bring up fourth down and 7 in a field goal situation for Colby Sessoms. He is 1 of 2 on the season with a long of 45. This one will be from about 32 yards out. And this is his first career field goal inside of 40 yards. Snap, ball down, kick on the way. He boomed it, and it is good with 4:27 left. So Sam Houston takes advantage of the interception thrown by Caden Salter and gets a 32-yard field goal from Colby Sessoms as they take the lead. 10-7. Sam Houston will take a timeout. 4:27 left in the first quarter. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
.427 left in the first half. Sam Houston leads Liberty 10-7, taking advantage of a Liberty turnover as Colby Sessoms, a 33-yard field goal to put the Bearcats up. Folks, want to remind you that the Journey is undergoing their partner invitation. You can log on to myjourneyfm.com or the MyJourney FM app. The fundraiser will wrap up tomorrow. And shout out to Mark Edwards, the GM at the Journey. Does a great job with our broadcast. And Kenny and Brittany, the whole gang there at the Journey. Patty as well. She's tuning in. Can't forget Patty. Make sure all the radio scripts are confirmed and ready to go. And shout out to Mark's dad, Jerry Edwards. We're in his radio booth tonight. 29-year voice of the Flames. Here comes the Pavon kickoff. Returnable for Bedgood at the 4. Near side numbers. Angles between the hashes. And he'll race up past the 20. Up till around the 24-yard line where Tackle made by Caleb Weaver. And now the Flames are basically in the same spot on the field they were last drive when Caden Salter threw a pick.
And Nick mentioned earlier the defense, kind of restarted. Same thing's got to happen here for the offense. Just flush it, forget it.
C.J. Daniels, Aaron Bedgood wide to the right. E.J. Smoot to the left. Handoff. Little sweep action. Nothing doing there by Quentin Cooley. Watching the defense for Sam Houston last week against Jacksonville State, they run sideline to sideline. They're quick. They've got athletes, and you can see it right there. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Caden Salter, number 7 in blue, his right foot in front of his left. Has an offset eye to his right. Cooley, the tailback. This will be a play action. Salter throws to Austin Henderson, one of the tight ends. Far side numbers around the 30. Henderson makes the grab, his 3rd of the season. Stop made by Caleb Weaver, sophomore from Houston, one of the defensive backs. That'll pick up 7 to bring up 3rd down and 7. 10-7 Sam Houston, 3:24 left in the first quarter. Midweek on the mountain here in Lynchburg, under the lights, and on national TV as well on the CBS Sports Network. Treon Sibley goes in motion to the left. Salter will find him wide open near side of the 40. Breaks into Bearcat territory. Treon Sibley wrestled down inside the 40 as he makes his team-leading 13th catch of the year. Jordan Morris knocks him down.
Great route by Sibley. Just went into the open field there on the sideline and just sat there and waited for Salter to find him.
Treon Sibley also team-high 288 yards receiving so far. That's top 10 in Conference USA. Trips receivers to the right on 1st and goal at the Bearcat 38. Handoff left side. Cooley breaks a tackle near side. Still running. 25 and pushed out of bounds by Trevor Williams, their leading tackler. Late flag comes out as Quentin Cooley makes his way from being pushed out of bounds into the field of play. He was the only one around the official that threw the flag. So we'll see if Quentin maybe said something he shouldn't have, or...
Well, I saw Cooley's foot step on the white line there. He would have been out of bounds at that point. Then he got hit.
There's no foul on the play for an unsportsmanlike conduct. 1st down, Liberty.
So that was what I was wondering, if maybe they were going to throw the flag for hitting him late, but apparently not.
They showed the replay. Jason, what'd you see?
Yeah, a little bit of the old nose gesture there that the referee might not have taken exception with.
Okay. So they're letting them play, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. 1st down and 10 for the Flames at the Bearcat 25. Flames down 10-7, 2:13 left in the first quarter. Shotgun for Salter. Claps the hands, gets the snap, turns left, hands off to Cooley up the middle. And that's really the bread and butter for Liberty. When they're really forcing that will up the middle, yards are being gained. A little bit tougher here early on as he picks up 2. Second down and 8, 10-7 Sam Houston, 1:48 clock turning first quarter. From Williams Stadium in Lynchburg tonight. Great crowd on hand. The students down below us, very festive in their red. One receiver each way. 2nd down and 8. Play action. Salter rolls right, in between the hashes, throws near side. Caught. Henderson at the 10. Tripped up, down around the 8. Tackle made by Elias Escobar. And really good arm strength there by Caden Salter to throw it to Henderson. Back across the grain. 2nd catch of the drive for Austin Henderson. Transfer from Minnesota.
Yeah, nice composure by Caden there to make that throw. Had a defender bearing down on him.
1st down and goal for Liberty at the Bearcat 7. South end zone to our left. Salter shotgun. Gets the snap. Hands off to Cooley. Up the middle. Breaks it past the 5. He'll take it down right there. Tripped up by the defense interior for Sam Houston. 43 seconds in the half. Clock spinning. 10-7 Sam Houston. I said half. First quarter, pardon me.
That was Trevor Williams who got in there and tripped him up. He's the linebacker. He's their top tackler, one of the top tacklers in the country. He's always around the ball.
2nd down and goal at the 5. Two receivers bunched into the right by the offensive line. Snap to Salter. Hands off. Now he pitches, pardon me. And all the way down to the 1 goes Aaron Bedgood. So it'll be third down and goal. He faked the handoff up the middle and pitched it to Bedgood around the left.
Yeah, nice job by Bedgood making a little something happen out of that.
That's the end of the first quarter. Media timeout.
Kavian Gaither made the stop. So it'll be third down and goal as we head to the second quarter here in Lynchburg. Our quarter break is brought to you by First National Bank.
So we got third and
10-7 Sam Houston. We'll step aside as you hear this from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Started the second quarter on the mountain. 10-7 Sam Houston. Our quarter break brought to you by First Bank and Trust. Opening kickoff tonight, also presented by Relevant Law. We're going to head out for a radio shout-out to I-81, former Liberty Flame and radio broadcast team member Matt Camary tuning in. Matt finished up his Liberty career starting center back in 2010. And I will never forget his last game. Doncell Bolt literally playing on one leg. Took an interception back at the end of the game against Stony Brook, a pick 6 that sent Liberty into the offseason on a high note.
Yep. Well, the most important stat that you left out there, Alan, was that Matt and I actually tied for the career record in most buffets destroyed after a ball game. I mean, we terrorized Terre Haute. We conquered Conway.
Oh, the alliterations.
Oh, Conway. Can't forget that. Captain George's.
Matt Camary and I were a duo you did not want to mess with in the buffet line.
Thanks for tuning in, Matt. We miss you and happy for your success.
And we lunched.
Fundraising.
We lunched in Long Island. How about that?
Yes, you did. Start of the second quarter for Liberty. Third and goal at the 2. Handoff, Quentin Cooley. Up the middle, they push him into the end zone, and there's the signal. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Quentin Cooley. His first touchdown as a Liberty Flame. Puts the Flames back in front 13-10.
A little help from my friends on that one. Salter with a big push in the back to cross the goal line.
That is the 10th rushing touchdown for the Flames here this season. And Quint Cooley coming off a 100-yard performance at FIU a couple of weeks ago. Gets his first Liberty touchdown. Nick Brown with a point after. He slices it right through the pipes. And we've got another timeout on the field. 14:54 left in the first half. Liberty 14. And Sam Houston 10. We'll step aside as you hear this from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. From Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
$14:54 left in the first half from the Hill City, Lynchburg, Virginia. 14-10 Liberty. And a game that many of the fans probably didn't think would be this close, but talking to the Liberty coaches, can't overlook anybody.
That's right.
Sam Houston, a tough start to its year, 0-4. But you look at who they've played. Power 5 BYU, they're in the Big 12 right now. They played Air Force, an annual team that has produced some good teams, at Houston. And they got into league play. Their closest game in overtime lost to Jacksonville State last week. Here comes the run-up by Max Morgan, number 37. There's the boot. High end over end. And returnable for Phillips at the 10. 15 is popped. Stays on his feet, though, and takes it up to the 20. And there's a Liberty Flame that is slow to get up. And a player holding one of his knees. Kind of in a prone position right now. And
timeout on the field for an injured player. Media timeout.
That is, I believe, Elijah Hopkins. It is a number 5. Noah Frith also wears number 5.
It is Hopkins.
And that is Hopkins being helped out by the training staff right now. Jamie Chadwell, the head coach, also out at the 15-yard line. And Hopkins was holding his right knee at the outset of that injury. There's a timeout on the field, but we're going to stay right here. We just got back from a media timeout.
It's always hard to see those two when there's kind of a gang tackle. Tough to see what actually happened.
Joseph Carter on the stop. And he has been the main ingredient from the special teams tackle standpoint all season long. Reminder from the Jerry Edwards radio booth, today's broadcast is presented in part by the Higher Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. And don't forget the Journey continuing its annual fundraiser. Tomorrow you can log on to myjourneyfm.com or log on to the MyJourney FM mobile app for more information. And Hopkins is up now, being helped off the field
Yeah, no weight on that right leg.
Yep.
It's the right knee, you guys call it. It's going straight to the medical tent. We'll keep our eyes on him.
So this drive for Sam Houston will start at its own 20-yard line. Sam Houston and Liberty, neither team has punted tonight. Liberty has had 3 drives, 2 scoring drives, and 1 interception throw, while Sam Houston has scored a touchdown and on a short field got a field goal. So it's one of those kind of games where both teams are kind of feeling the other out to see, okay, what are we doing here? And Liberty's offense has kind of taken a step from creativity. I think they've added some more stuff since the open date last week. We've seen some rollouts by Salter, throw back rollouts, which we haven't seen much. Beautiful pass to Trayon Sibley on a crossing pattern after a rollout. Seen some window dressing with some option and pre-snap motion. And Jamie Chadwell said at the beginning of the year, we will feed this offense at the pace where it needs it. And the offensive staff sensed that they could consume it. First down, end around. A throw now opportunity for Smith, and he'll be pushed out by Brylan Green. Great job by Brylan to stay at home. And that, Nick, you mentioned it, Noah Smith could potentially throw, and he tried there, and the Flames snuffed it out.
Yeah, that's good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball, and I wouldn't be shocked to see a couple more of those tonight. Brad Cornelson, the offensive coordinator for Sam Houston. The last time he faced the Flames, though, they got out of Blacksburg with a win back in 2020.
Alex Barbier, field goal with seconds remaining. Field goal the Liberty fans will never forget. Loss on the play, 2nd 15 now for the Bearcats. Snap back to Shoemaker. Under pressure, runs up the middle, and sneaks out of the pocket. Back up to the 19-yard line. Bishop makes a stop.
Yeah, it looked like Bishop just kind of stayed home right there. If he's going to take those runs up the middle, he's going to pay for it.
Yeah, notice the same thing, Nick. I was just thinking that. It was more of a tuck and run. He wasn't real aggressive as a rusher.
Sam Houston 2 of 3 on 3rd down. They come in tonight 8 out of 9 teams in Conference USA, converting just 25% of the time, while Liberty is number 1 in 3rd down defense in the league. This is 3rd and 12. Screen play. It's caught by the running back, Landon Brown, and he'll pick up about 6. And well short of the yard to gain. Kobe Singleton, Tyron Dupree there to help out on the stop.
Starting to see some fire in the defense a little bit, get that momentum going, and nothing will do it better and faster than stops like that. Great play by the defense.
So 3 and out for the first time tonight for either team. And Jaden Cardell, redshirt sophomore, Cedar Hill, Texas, will come out to punt. He leads all of FBS with his 34th punt coming up right now. He's averaging 41 yards per punt. This one, low line drive kick. It'll take a Bearcat roll inside the Liberty 30 and all the way down to the 19-yard line. Great punt.
Media timeout.
By Jaden Cardell will take us to a media timeout in Lynchburg. 12:31 left in the first half. 14-10 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products, They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
.12:31 left, first half. Liberty 14, Sam Houston 10. Let's head downstairs. Gardner Bank and Trust in-game update. Here's Nick.
Yeah, a couple of things. First of all, on the injury front, Elijah Hopkins, who was injured on that special teams play, had to be carted out of the medical tent with what appears to be a right knee injury. Would say his return pretty much doubtful at this point. That's a tough break for him. He's a big key on special teams, especially coming downfield on coverage. So it doesn't look like they'll get him back. But, JP, you mentioned the defense a moment ago. And, yeah, they are playing with a little bit of fire. Since that 12-play, 85-yard touchdown drive they gave up to start the game, the next 2 drives have totaled 7 plays and just 8 yards for Sam Houston. And they've settled for a field goal out of that off of the turnover from Caden Salter down where they took over near the red zone. So the Flames defense has certainly bowed up since that opening drive.
In-game update from the sideline brought to you by Carter Bank and Trust. Flames offense, 152 yards. And remember, Liberty coming into this ball game, second in the country in rushing, 271 yards per game. Right now at 74. Caden Salter in the shotgun, end around. They'll pitch it to Victor Venn, sweeping right. Cannot get to the corner. He's gobbled up by Chris Murray. TCU transfer. Holding court on that defensive left side.
It's a pitch and a toss and a handoff all wrapped into one.
Whew. I really like the creativity with the offense here tonight.
Yes.
It's just different than what we've seen so far in the first 4 games. You still see the triple option RPO look, but they've twisted it just a little bit. Play action, Salter escapes the pocket, near side at the 20, and he's going to be chopped down around the 23. I mean, he was dead to rights in the pocket, and it was an Ole miss.
2 great moves, yeah.
Trevor Williams makes the stop. Liberty had 8 rushes at FIU. Already have 4 different rushers here tonight. So they'll use a lot of personnel. 3rd down and 6. Flames lead at 14-10, 11:21 left in the first half. 3 receivers left, including Bentley Hanshaw, one of the tight ends. Snap to Salter, faces a 4-man rush. Crossing pattern, C.J. Daniels just rips it out of the air at the 31-yard line. Salter now with 1,000 yards passing.
On the field is a catch for a first down.
This season with that completion there. To Carrick Hobbs on the tackle. So First Bank and Trust first down. So 1,000 yards passing now for Caden Salter. At the 31, he'll get the snap. Throws near side. Diving attempt incomplete to C.J. Daniels. Had a defender on his back, and they're barking back and forth. That's DeCarrick Hobbs again. It's now 2nd down and 10. 10:28 left to go in the first half. It's 14-10 Liberty. Trayon Sibley will exit the game. Daniels now will be lined up to the left on the hash. Wing right, Hanshaw. Wing left, Henderson. E.J. Smoot on the numbers near side. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Quentin Cooley. Spins his way into the defense interior. Up to the 34. He'll pick up 3 to be 3rd down and 7. Stop made by Trey Fields, redshirt sophomore. Out of the state of Texas. Danziger, Texas. Never heard of it. Take that you haven't either.
I have
Jason.
not.
Double stack receivers wide left on 3rd and 7 at the 34 of Liberty. Sibley goes in motion to the left. Trips receivers that way now for Salter. 4-man rush. Salter in the pocket. Flag is out. This one's coming back. He'll bully his way to the 40. Close to the mark to gain. But our referee tonight, Rory Bernard, saw something he did not like. Isaiah Downs on the tackle.
Holding. Offense. Number 63. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Be the 3rd penalty on Liberty for 37 yards. Liberty averages 68 on the year. 9:21 to play first half. 14-10 Liberty. Neither team had punted until Sam Houston's last drive. Liberty has limited them to, as you heard Nick say a minute ago, 7 plays and 8 yards in their last 2 drives after giving up a 12-play, 85-yard drive as Sam Houston tied the game midway through the first quarter at 7. This is 3rd down and 17. Salter in the pocket, lot of time. Airs it out, left side of the field. A diving attempt at the 35, and it's complete. E.J. Smoot taking it right before it hit the blades of the turf. And a big 3rd down and 17 completion to the Bearcat 37.
Fantastic throw by Salter, and Smoot was looking over his shoulder the whole time for that. Allen dropped it right in the breadbasket, and great hand strength to catch that ball. Look at that.
Tremendous catch by E.J. Smoot.
That was pretty good coverage, too.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
He was blanketed down there.
Split backs left and right for Salter. Number 7. Hands off to James Joyner. Cannot get to the edge, far side. Another flag is out. Trevor Williams trips him up. Another hold on Liberty will back him up.
Holding. Offense. Number 83. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Tight end Austin Henderson.
Something else there on that play. I like the aggressiveness there on 3rd and 17. I mean, sometimes you see coaches just kind of give up, run the ball, try to get a few yards. Willie Corrin taking a shot down the field, saw something in that secondary he could get after.
Absolutely.
And that pocket holding for Caden Salter. Only 3 sacks given up for Liberty. That is tied for 2nd fewest in all of FBS. Hand off to Salter. Around the left side, he's tackled down at the 41-yard line. That was just a student body left. Following left tackle Jack Tucker. Xavier Gatlin as well out there. Picked up 1, maybe 2. Be 2nd down and 15. 7.5 to play, 2nd quarter. 14-10 Liberty over Sam Houston here in Conference USA action tonight in Lynchburg. 2 receivers wide right. Ball's on the left hash for Salter as he stares at a 4-man rush. Snap back to number 7. Wants to throw. Rolls to his right on the near hash. Pumps it. Stiff arm at the 45. And pushed out of bounds at the 39. And Salter now barking with Isaiah Downs. Getting a little chippy here in the first half. No flags, though. They kind of let it breathe a little bit from an official standpoint. That's good.
Starting to see Caden Salter use his legs a little bit more here on this drive, too. Mentioned the Flames down a couple of guys at running back. You're getting him a little more involved in the run game.
Saw the replay on that stiff arm by Salter just a second ago. Yikes.
Look out. 3rd down 11 for the Flames, leading 14-10, 6:50 left in the half. Here comes a 4-man rush. Salter under pressure, and he will go down at the 44-yard line. Just the 4th sack given up by the Flames. Isaiah Nixon, Texas State transfer, with the sack. And that sack, just the 4th of the year for the Bearcats. They're dead last in sacks, but a nice play there. And Liberty will punt with 6:13 left in the half. Max Morgan will punt it away. And Iman Allen will return the punt. It'll bounce at the 5 and into the end zone for a touchback. 5:51 left.
Media
in the first
timeout.
half, it's 14-10 Liberty. We'll step aside. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids. Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.51 left in the first half. It's 14-10 Liberty. And they got Taylor Swift on the music system.
Uh-oh.
Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. The item right now in pop culture. This might be as close as I get to a Taylor Swift concert letting the students serenade us.
You have 3 daughters. I highly doubt that.
First down play, little screen pass right behind the offensive line to John Gentry. Yeah, we definitely got Swifties in my household for sure.
Mm-hmm. Tell it like it is.
Second down and 8. For Sam Houston, 5:25 left. Clock ticking second quarter. 14-10 Liberty. 2 backs, and now they're going to run the, let's see here. They run it's going to be Shoemaker. Handoff up the middle to Gentry. I was going to say sometimes Trapper Panel gets in there in a Wildcat formation, and he will run it sometimes. It's 3rd down and 7 for Sam Houston. On the night, Bearcats 2 of 4. It's 14-10 Liberty, 4:50 left in the first half. Ball is at the Bearcat 24. Open field to the left of Keegan Shoemaker, number 5 in white. Has a back to his left. Peers to the near side. 3 receivers near side as well. Snap on 3rd and 7. Shoemaker in the pocket, trying to sneak out, and gets hit right around the line of scrimmage. Stop made by Joe Carter.
Yeah, Liberty initially had 5 in the box on that one, and 2 of them backed up and kind of sent Shoemaker scrambling.
So the Flames now are going to force Another punt by Sam Houston. Back-to-back possessions. Last punt by Jaden Cardell traversed 57 yards. Brylan Green at his own 35. Another punt. Knuckle ball. It'll bounce at the 40 and hit at the 38. Another timeout on the field here with 3:36 left in the first half. It's Liberty 14.
Timeout.
Sam Houston 10. We'll take it with him. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
.336 left, first half, 14-10 Liberty alongside Jason Porter. I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall, our spotter tonight. Nick Pierce on the sidelines. Got Caleb back here, our stat man. And a shout out to Ronnie out in Goldsboro, North Carolina, tuning in on our booth video cam at facebook.com/LFSN radio. Hi, Ronnie. Hope you're enjoying some barbecue tonight. Maybe some slaw and hush puppies, a little sweet tea. Or cheer wine, as Jamie Hall recommends. All right, out of the timeout, first down and 10. Flames scrimmage at the 38. Caden Salter in the shotgun. Gets the snap, turns left, play action, throws left side, and overshoots Trayon Sibley, who was crossing at the 45 over towards head coach Jamie Chadwell. Second down and 10. Salter, before that, was 7 of 10, 126 yards passing. Salter coming off a 156-yard passing, 77-yard rushing night in the win at FIU 2 weeks ago, 4 touchdowns. Back-to-back Conference USA Offensive Player of the Week. 2 receivers left, one to the short side right. Offset eye to the left of Salter in the shotgun. Aaron Bedgood switches to his right hip. Snap to Salter, number 7 in blue. On the right hash. Dances out near side. Turns the corner at the 40 and goes out of bounds after a gain of 5 as Trevor Williams pushes him out. 4-time team captain Williams is out of College Station, Texas. One of 15 players that redshirted a year ago. And using his last year of eligibility, over 300 tackles in his career. He really makes the defense go.
That last scramble out of bounds, Alan, the referee stepped in a little quicker on that.
Oh, yeah, we've seen some stuff going on out of bounds here today on both sides of the ball. 3:22 left. There's a whistle before the play.
The clock did not start on my signal. Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes and 15 seconds. The clock will start on my signal.
Rory Bernard
Thank you.
is our referee tonight, assigned out of Conference USA. 3rd down 5 for Liberty at the Flames 42. Liberty 14, Sam Houston 10. 3:10 to play in the second quarter. Hanshaw sprints behind the offensive line, lines up wing right. 2 receivers to the left, Smoot and Sibley. And Cooley, sidecar left hip of Salter. Number 7 in blue gets the snap back on 3rd and 5. Near side pass, Bentley Hanshaw needed 5, he got 6. He knew right where the sticks were. Makes the catch, running out of bounds. David Fisher pushes him out. Great route there by Bentley Hanshaw.
Just going to say, you love seeing routes like that, right, where the wide receiver, the tight end, knows exactly where they need to go for the first down. Bentley did that, and Salter hit him on the money.
Jamie Chadwell, Willie Cord, offensive coordinator. Great job utilizing the tight ends this year. First down. Play action. Salter rifles it right side. Over the shoulder catch. C.J. Daniels. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. 51 yards to Daniels. He makes his 3rd touchdown catch of the year in a beautiful spiral.
The defender fell down on that AY and just hit him right on the money in stride. Beautiful ball and play.
That defender tumbled just like a barrel roll. He got tied up so much in that play action. 20-10 Liberty. Pending the extra point. Snap back. Ball down. Nick Brown splitting the pipes. And it is good. 2:21 left. Flames defense forcing a couple of punts here now, and Liberty's offense on a 51-yard strike to C.J. Daniels. I mean, probably one of the prettier passes that Caden Salter, and he's had a lot of them, has thrown this year, just from start to completion.
Shout out to the O-line, too, right, for the pass protection there, giving Caden plenty of time and set up and delivered a dime.
And Daniels coming off that knee injury a year ago. Got back earlier than what a lot of people expected and is really coming into form here this season. That drive, 4 plays, 62 yards. With 2:21 left.
I heard mention of Taylor Swift, but I'm not hearing any love for the Monstar Jam from the Space Jam soundtrack that's going on in the stadium right now.
I'm sure there's a couple in the stands that are thinking, man, I bet Nick Pierce is really enjoying this jam right now.
I was absolutely loving that. Loving it strong.
There's got to be movies where you're like, I haven't seen that movie. That's one I'll admit I didn't see.
You never saw Space Jam?
Nope.
Wow.
Man.
I was telling my kids about Ghostbusters. That was back
those
in
were good.
That in 1984 is when that came out originally. And
I had all the toys when I was a kid.
Yeah.
There you go.
My kids are getting older. If they're starting to recognize 80s music, which is kind of our wheelhouse in our broadcast booth here. And I was like, that ages me when my kids are starting to realize the 80s music that Pops listens to.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Liberty. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 21 seconds. Thank you. 30-second timeout.
So touchback on the kickoff, and Sam Houston now at the 25 will have it first down and 10. Liberty calls timeout. Our broadcast tonight presented in part by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash is located in Alta Vista in Lynchburg. 21-10 Liberty. After C.J. Daniels' 51-yard touchdown catch.
Got to feel like there's some pressure on Sam Houston coming out here now to try to respond after they've been absolutely shut down on their last 3 drives.
Yep, last couple of punts coming off of the field goal at the end of the first quarter for Sam Houston. Play action, Shoemaker, number 5 in white, throws it over the middle. A jumping catch inside the 40 and down at the 35-yard line. Phenomenal catch by Malik Phillips. Kobe Singleton on the coverage.
Best throw we've seen Shoemaker make all night.
No doubt.
Phillips just climbed the ladder there to go up and get that ball. Fantastic catch over the middle.
Keegan Shoemaker, 6'3", 210-pound senior. End around. This is Noah Smith, and he cannot get to the corner. Jerome Jolly, Tyron Dupree put the vice grip on him. Loss of 1, second down and 11. Sam Houston has played a couple of quarterbacks this year. Grant Gunnell, Keegan Shoemaker. Shoemaker a better runner. He's a team captain.
He is, but it's. I'll finish that thought in a minute. I got something to add to that.
All right, second down and 11. Snap back to Shoemaker. In the pocket, throws over the middle and incomplete. Off the hands of Avante Woodard. What do you got?
Yeah, so last year he averaged about 5 yards a carry, a little more. This year I noticed he's down to like 0.4 yards per carry. And you've seen the Flames kind of bottle him up tonight. He's not getting anything on those runs up the middle.
He was recruited as a backup. Waited his time after transferring in from Lafayette. He also beat the rival Stephen F. Austin twice in the Battle of the Piney Woods. That's a big deal down there. 3rd and 11, Shoemaker hit as he throws. Ball is in the air, left sideline, and it's going to be picked off going out of bounds. Who is it? It's Brylan Green. His 3rd pick of the year in the end zone. And here comes the Joker mask.
If there's one thing you don't do against this Flames defense, you don't just throw up the floater ball.
Yeah, that can't do that. And the Flames will get the ball back with 1:12 left.
It's a water party down here now. They got the water bottles. They're splashing Brylan Green. He's got the Joker mask on, facing the crowd. It is a full-out celebration down here every time there's an interception or a turnover.
Flames came into the ball game tied with Oklahoma with 10 picks. That's now number 11 as they take the lead over from the Sooners in FBS football. And their 13th takeaway of the year. Snap to Salter at the 20. Runs up the middle, and he'll be tackled at the line of scrimmage. Coming down the line, Markel Perry, who's in his 7th year, former FCS All-American. Playing in his 50th ball game with the Bearcats.
Yeah, nice play by Perry to watch Salter not fall for any of the jukes.
Second down and 10th and 20. Brylan Green enjoying that interception. And the show after on the Flames sideline. 21-10, 35 seconds left in the half. Henderson goes in motion, wing left. Snap to Salter, second down and 10. Hand off to Quentin Cooley. He spun at the line of scrimmage. That slowed him down. And that allowed Chris Scott to knock him down at the line of scrimmage. And we will see if Liberty gets another snap off. If I'm them, I don't, but that's just me. And a timeout was called by Sam Houston.
Timeout, Sam Houston State. Their first of the half. Please reset the game clock to 25 seconds.
So Sam Houston's thinking, okay, get the ball back. See what happens, because they get the ball to start the third quarter. And if you're Liberty, one more play, and that's going to get you. Well, Sam Houston does have a couple of timeouts left, but in theory, Flames have the upper hand here outside of the timeouts for Sam Houston.
And if nothing else, Liberty be conservative with this on their own 20-yard line for sure.
Sam Houston out of Huntsville, Texas. They drove to College Station and flew into Lynchburg yesterday. Huntsville about 70 miles north of Houston. And if my geography is correct, due east of College Station, which is where A&M is. Hand off to Cooley up the middle. And Casey Keeler is right in the ear of the line judge and says timeout. So now Liberty will have a 4th down.
Timeout, Sam Houston State. Their second charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
So Sam Houston calls timeout. That last stop made by Jaden Phillips. Casey Keeler, 64-year-old, he's the head coach. He is a Pennsylvania native. He is one of 5 active coaches with 250 career wins. I enjoyed looking this up. And there's an injured Flame down below. And that is Quentin Cooley. So the Flames' backfield has already been thin, and it is going to get razor thin now if Cooley.
Looks like maybe something with his shoulder initially.
Ooh.
Ugh. That's a position of strength, too, coming into this year. They really felt like they had a lot of bodies in that running back room, but they're going to be tested here.
And now pending Cooley's second half availability, you're looking at James Joyner, Arkansas transfer, Victor Vinn. And outside of that, creativity. We saw Aaron Bedgood with a little action from the backfield early in the game, and now they're slowly getting Quentin up. And he is walking off under his own power with the trainers to his left and right. And that is the second Flame that's been dinged up in this game. Remember earlier on a special teams tackle, Elijah Hopkins had to go to the medical tent. Max Morgan to punt it away at his own 10. Iman Allen set to receive the punt. Low line drive. Allen at the 33. Angles to the far side and run down by Victor Vinn. Nice special teams tackle.
They're going to go ahead and walk Cooley to the locker room here with 8 seconds left.
Great coverage and pursuit there by Victor Vinn on that kick, Alan, like you said.
Running into the kicker. Defense. That penalty declined. First down, Sam Houston State.
So 2 penalties can happen on that. Roughing and running into. One's a 15-yarder, automatic first down. That's roughing the kicker. This was running into the kicker with a 5-yard penalty. And no automatic first down. So Sam Houston with 8 seconds in the half will come out in victory formation. And we will get a word or two with Nick and Jamie Chadwell after this snap and kneel down by Keegan Shoemaker. And there it is, and there's the half. So the Flames will take a 21-10 lead in halftime, and here's Nick with Coach Chadwell.
Hold on, he's trying to get a clarification from the referee on that running into. Okay.
There we go.
Coach, obviously tough blow there with Quentin Cooley. If he can't return, what's your plan with the running backs already down Billy Lucas tonight?
Yeah, so it's obviously been an issue. James Joyner is going to have to carry more of the load. Malik Capers is back. He'll have to get that. And Vic Vinn, those 3. So it's we were hoping that he'd be able to get through the game, but obviously, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to come back. So it's a challenge for us.
Defensively, you have the 12-play drive there to start things off, but then the next 3 drives, you hold them 10 plays, 11 yards, and then you get a pick on that last drive. How did your defense respond after the opening drive?
Yeah, I thought they did a nice job. We can't, we got to be able to start and not let people get hope. And obviously, we helped them, gave them a short field by throwing an interception. We've not played great offensively, so we're up 11, probably fortunate to be up 11 the way we played with the penalties and stuff, but hopefully our defense can lock them down, but we got to do a better job offensively.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks a lot, Nick. And Jamie Chadwell, Liberty head coach. 21-10, Liberty leads it at the half. Coming up, we'll send it down to Jason Prill for our halftime coverage. Presented by Century Exteriors, Liberty 21, Sam Houston 10. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
21-10, that is the score at the half here on the mountain as Liberty leading it over Sam Houston in Conference USA action. Jason Prill here with you as it was a bit of a slower first half up until that very final 3 to 5 minutes as the Flames were able to extend their lead up to 11. But we'll get a check of the first half stats coming up in just a few minutes. But first, it's time to take a look around the country thanks to Frank Good Builders and the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll start first last night as Conference USA was in action. Jacksonville State. The Flames will be traveling down to Alabama next week. They traveled up to Tennessee to take on Middle Tennessee State, who was 1-4 coming in to the evening. And Jacksonville State was trailing at the half 23-7, but from there the Gamecocks turned on the Jets, scoring 38 points in the second half. An absolute onslaught from JSU as they would win 45-30, a team that Liberty saw several times in the FCS. They'll get a chance on Tuesday to see them in the FBS. Another final from last night, New Mexico State 34-17 over FIU as Florida International now 0-3 in conference play. The Aggies 1-1 after 17 points were scored unanswered in the fourth quarter. A game we're keeping our eye on tonight down in Louisiana, Ruston, Louisiana to be exact. Louisiana Tech 3-3, undefeated in conference play, 2-0. They're playing host to Western Kentucky, who's been in a bit of a spell as of late. But with 7 to go in the first quarter, it's tied up at 7 as WKU does have possession, 1st and 10 at the WKU 30, but Louisiana Tech trying to keep that one close in the first quarter. We'll keep our eyes on it all through the night and into the second half, as that's the only game across the country in action right now. Let's turn our attention to Saturday as we have a loaded slate of college football. The Red River rivalry, yeah, that's right, it's back and as good as it's been in quite some time. Number 3 Texas and number 12 Oklahoma, they're squaring off in what should be an instant classic. Steve Sarkisian, the head coach of Texas, talked earlier this week about needing his whole team to show up.
The players around the quarterback need to play well in game, right? It's not all about him. We need to make sure that we're playing really good complementary football with our defense and our special teams. But at the end of the day, it's not always about physical ability. It's about having the mental capacity to be in the moment, to stay in the moment, and to stay focused on the task at hand, regardless of the emotion in the game.
The All-State Red River rivalry taking place at 12 p.m. Eastern down at the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, Texas, as the Longhorns, 5-point favorites. Quinn Ewers trying to lead his Texas Longhorns further into the top 5. They're currently ranked number 3. Another good game at 12 o'clock comes down in Columbia, Missouri. It's been a while since we've seen the Tigers in the top 25. They're 21st, playing host to LSU, and Brian Kelly earlier this week, they have some problems. He talked about fixing them.
We're going to give our guys the blueprint, but they have to fix it. I can't fix it. I'm not a very good player. That's why I got into coaching. And I'm confident that they will. So I've seen a resolve in our guys. The attention's been great. The meetings have been great, and I'm excited to watch them play.
You can check out Missouri and LSU at 12 p.m. on Saturday on ESPN. A couple other top 25 games we'll cover throughout the night. Number 1, Georgia playing host to number 20, Kentucky. The Wildcats 5-0 and will travel down to Athens as 14.5-point underdogs. And number 10, Notre Dame. They'll travel to Louisville, Kentucky to take on the 25th-ranked Cardinals, the upstart Cardinals. Notre Dame 6.5-point road favorites as Louisville undefeated to start the season. That'll wrap up the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. And when we come back, we'll send it back out to Williams Stadium, where Alan York is standing by to give you the first half stats. It's Liberty 21 and Sam Houston 10. We'll be back with more on the Liberty Football Flames Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Halftime coverage continuing from Lynchburg, Virginia tonight. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 10. Alan York back inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Spirit of the Mountain Marching Band entertaining the fans here at halftime. As we take a look at our halftime stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Liberty outgaining Sam Houston 276-117. Flames 182 yards passing, 94 on the ground. Sam Houston 91 yards passing, 26 yards rushing. Flames been penalized 4 times for 47 yards. Sam Houston twice for 10. Average yards per play, 9 for Liberty, 5 for the Bearcats. And time of possession, Liberty 16-27 to 13-33 in favor of Sam Houston. Turnover-wise, each team does have a turnover in the game. And Flames offensively, Caden Salter, 9 of 12 passing, 182 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Salter also 6 rushes for 17 yards and a score. Quentin Cooley, 11 carries, 61 yards rushing, and 1 touchdown. Quentin did go down with a upper body injury at the end of the first half. His return is questionable. Leading receivers for Liberty, 3 catches for C.J. Daniels for 82 yards. Also has a 51-yard touchdown catch. 2 catches for 23 yards for Austin Henderson, Elijah Smoot, Trayon Sibley, Bentley Henshaw, and Victor Venn, all with 1 catch apiece. For Sam Houston, Keegan Shoemaker, 10 for 13, 91 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He's also the leading rusher for Sam Houston, 3 carries for 14 yards. Their leading receiver, Noah Smith, 4 catches for 25. Also, Malik Phillips with 2 catches for 49 yards. Defensively, Flames led by Kobe Singleton and Brandon Bishop, both with 4 tackles apiece. And Flames do have a takeaway in this game. Brylan Green, his 3rd pick of the year. Trevor Williams, 6 tackles to lead the way for Sam Houston. Special teams, Max Morgan has punted twice, averaging 43 yards per punt. No field goal attempts. And for Sam Houston, Jaden Cardell, 2 punts, averaging 48 yards per punt. And a Colby Sessoms field goal of 33 yards. He is 1 for 1. Scoring-wise, the first 5 possessions, 4 of them yielded scores. Liberty went up 7-0, 12:52 left in the first, capped a 74-yard drive. Caden Salter, 10-yard touchdown run. Sam Houston came right back with a Avante Woodard touchdown of 7 yards. Tied the game at 7. Liberty then threw an interception, of which Sam Houston capitalized. Colby Sessoms' field goal to make it 10-7 Sam Houston. 4:27 left in the first half. Liberty would come right back. Quentin Cooley capping a 9-play, 77-yard drive with a 1-yard touchdown run to make it 14-10 Liberty. And then a couple of punts by both teams. Ended with a Liberty touchdown, 51 yards, C.J. Daniels the catch at the 2:21 mark to make it 21-10. That's where we are right now. Our halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We will take our final break of our Century Exteriors halftime show, and we'll have the second half coming up from Lynchburg. 21-10 Liberty over Sam Houston on midweek on the Mountain. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
Welcome back inside Williams Stadium, the Jerry Edwards radio booth, alongside Jason Porter. I'm Alan York. JP, new to the booth, doing color for football this year, doing a great job. Basketball season, JP, right around the corner. Basketball practice has started, and Richard McKay is going to have a good season. Look forward to following their progress this winter.
Absolutely. Had a pleasure to catch up with Kyle Rode and Colin Porter down at the tailgate earlier before the game today. Talked to him about practice and how things are going, and they were really excited about the upcoming season for those guys.
It'll be fun to follow him at Conference USA. Just different cities, different teams.
You bet.
And a fun schedule that gets cranked up in early November. Sam Houston in town. It's 21-10 Liberty. This is just the second time that Sam Houston has been in double digits, and they've done it back-to-back weeks. Had an early lead, though, before Liberty took the lead on Quentin Cooley's touchdown. And speaking of Quentin Cooley, don't know if he will return. Liberty already thin with Billy Lucas, Vaughn Blue out. And you heard Jamie Chadwell, Victor Venn, James Joyner, Malik Caper has been hurt all camp in the first part of this season. And if there is a player that looks menacing, huge tree trunks for legs, and a uniform, Malik Caper. I'm looking forward to seeing Malik make his comeback here and help this team out. So good to have number 23, Malik Caper, back in the fold. We'll see if we see him in the second half. Here comes the kickoff. Max Morgan, fair catch called for by Sam Houston, and they will start at the 25-yard line. And the Bearcats will come on out. This midweek on the Mountain, Liberty quick turnaround. Tuesday night at Jacksonville State. Gamecocks are 5-1. Got to get through this second half, though, before you can look ahead to Tuesday.
Absolutely.
So first down 10 for the Bearcats with the orange helmet, white jersey, orange breeches. Shoemaker, left foot in front of his right, claps the hands. Wants to throw, does so left side, and incomplete. No flag on the play, intended for Alvante Woodard. Had coverage on the outside by Marion Williams, second down and 10. Shoemaker, the quarterback for Sam Houston. In the first half, 10-13, 91 yards. So didn't try to stretch the field too much, except that one throw late in the second quarter. That picked up, let's see here. Picked up 41 yards. Here's a throw over the middle, caught by Noah Smith. Pirouettes by a defender and races for 25 yards up to midfield.
Wow, we talked about Quentin Cooley's spin move he had a little bit ago. That was that rivals it for sure.
Tackle made by Quentin Reese. Quick pace here for the Bearcats. A little screen to the left side, caught by Smith, not doing much. Jerome Jolly was out there, Brandon Bishop, Marion Williams, really good coverage. It'll be second down and 10. 21-10 Liberty, 14:23 left in the third quarter. Just underway here in the second half. Encourage all those fans out there tuning in. Post a message to us on X at LFSN Radio. Second down 10. Wing left, receiver right. Smith goes in motion. They pitch to him behind the offensive line, turns the corner, and races down the far hash to the 45. He'll pick up 5, where Quentin Reese knocks him down. Senior from Alpharetta, Georgia, big leader of this Flames defense. 3rd and 5 for Sam Houston, 2 of 6 in the first half. Remember, they came in 129 of 133 FBS teams. And third down conversion futility. 3rd and 5. Snap to Shoemaker. Throws out of the backfield and pop balls in the air and falls down. And incomplete. Great coverage by Brylan Green.
Great timing. Yeah, great timing by Brylan Green there, too, to pop the ball up. As you said, Alan, the receiver was just barely getting possession of it, and Brylan was there to meet him.
And Marquise Bell was sprinting so hard at that ball floating up in the air before it hit down to the turf. Jaden Cardell came in leading FBS in number of punts. It's not a stat you want to lead in. This is his 3rd punt. Wobbly knuckleball. It'll bounce at the 15. Takes a roll for Sam Houston.
Media timeout.
Down to the 11. Timeout on the field with 13:07 left in the third. 21-10 Liberty. Flames crack at it here in the second half when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
(21-10) Liberty leads Sam Houston. 13:07 left in the third. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio in part by Blue Mountain Builders, offering custom home building and construction services, and can be reached at bmbva.com. Hey, folks, also don't forget the annual Journey fundraiser. It ends tomorrow. You can become part of it. Log on to myjourneyfm.com or check out the My Journey FM mobile app to participate. 11-yard line. Liberty's offense will come out.
On that last series by the Bearcats, you kind of had a thought that they were trying to get some momentum going, and Liberty's defense was ready. Great stop and stand by them to get the ball back turned over to the offense.
Caden Salter at the 11 has James Joyner as the running back. Play action. Salter sprints to his right on the far side numbers. Tosses up the field for Aaron Bedgood over the shoulder. Incomplete. And there's a flag out at the line of scrimmage. Rory Bernard is the referee. Elias Escobar had the coverage of Bedgood. Casey Keeler telling the officials
Ineligible
what
player
he
downfield.
wants.
Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's Chase Mitchell, who I saw in the LAC yesterday. 6'5", 320 pounds. He is well put together. 5-yard penalty makes it 1st and 15, now at the 6. 21-10 Liberty. 2 minutes gone, third quarter. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle. In between the hashes, past the 10, past the 15. Sprints James Joyner, the transfer from Arkansas. Caleb Weaver, defensive back, has the stop. Joyner, transfer from Arkansas. Top 40 running back nationally out of high school. Former 3-star. And played in just his 4th game. Played in 1 game with Arkansas against Auburn last year. Here's Salter on second down. The late pitch near side. Close to the yard to gain is Aaron Bedgood, number 82 in blue. Elias Escobar knocking him out of bounds on the near side.
Alan, you mentioned Chase Mitchell and those offensive linemen. It's impressive, though, with as big as they are, the way that they move. And so shout out to their athleticism, Chad Scott, for getting them in shape. But it's phenomenal, the athleticism of the guys of this size.
And that's a unit going in to the season without Brendan Schlittler, 3-year starter, coming back. Out for the foreseeable future with a knee injury. Handoff to James Joyner, 3rd and 1, looking fresh. Bobbing and weaving up the near hash to the 26, where he's tackled down by Caleb Weaver. That looked like a quick burst there by number 3, James Joyner.
Yeah, and one man to beat on that, and he was almost gone.
Yeah, Newland Isaac, before the season started, talked about each of the running backs and James Joyner. So that's your big downhill, almost like a Derrick Henry type of runner, and that's exactly what you saw right there.
He was said, describe each back in one word. He says James Joyner is massive. 1st down 10. Play action. Salter airs it out. Ball floats in the air and incomplete. Kylan Austin, the intended target. Good coverage downfield by the Bearcats. David Fisher.
And Victor Venn, you're probably going to see him a little bit here in the second half, too. He's a speed guy, gets out on the perimeter, can really be a problem out there in space. So they do complement one another pretty well.
Second down 10 for Liberty at the Flames 26. Liberty leads at 21-10, 11:09 to play third quarter. Clap of the hands for Salter. Runs the option, keeps it himself to the 30, dives ahead to the 33. He'll pick up 7. That was the right read on the option to the right. Donovan Atkins, junior from Kilgore, Texas, makes the stop for the Bearcats.
That's where this option is so difficult for defenses to pick up. They've got to pay attention to Salter. They've got to stop the ball, but at the same time, when the pitch is there, the yardage can come in chunks.
And as the quarterback, you have to make the right read. And right there, Caden Salter did. Number 7 in blue. Sophomore from Cedar Hill, Texas. Back-to-back Conference USA Offensive Player of the Week. Bearcats shuffling in a couple of players. One of the officials right over the football, and now Jamie Chadwell calls timeout. Chadwell is on the field, and he is barking.
Their first of the half.
I mean, barking at Rory Bernard right now, the referee. I've never seen Jamie as incensed this season during the game as he is right now. And Liberty has to call timeout. And he is still giving it to Rory Bernard. And you're right there, Nick. What are they talking about? Hey, Nick. We're in a timeout right now. Nick, can you hear us? We'll get to Nick in a minute. Nick is right in the back pocket of Jamie Chadwell. And he's continuing to talk to Rory Bernard, the referee, during this timeout.
Sam Houston was slow on their defensive substitutions, right, Alan. That's what he's so incensed about, of course. But
and as one team makes substitutions, you have to give the other side the opportunity to do that as well. And I figured to bet that was part of the conversation of we wanted to snap it and you wouldn't let us.
Guaranteed. Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't pick up on all of it in there, but that was what I was able to gather somewhat as well. But, I mean, Liberty had substituted, and then Sam Houston's got to have a chance to substitute after that. And the end of it was just more or less we agree to disagree.
10:22 left in the third quarter, 21-10 Liberty. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio and brought by Motor World, a used car center offering a variety of used cars, trucks, and SUVs on Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and at motorworldva.com. Also, Liberty tonight with 2 sacks. That's another 2,000 meals given to a local area food bank thanks to Food Line Feeds Sack to Give Back. Liberty came into tonight with 10 sacks. So thanks to Food Line Feeds and their Sack to Give Back promotion. Our next broadcast of Liberty football comes your way Tuesday night from Jacksonville, Alabama. Liberty at Jacksonville State, 7:30 the kickoff. Eastern time. Will be on the air at 6 o'clock with our Segra tailgate show from the home of the Gamecocks. 3rd down 4 for Liberty. Double tight into the left. Sibley goes in motion to the right. Jamie Chadwell looks on with his arms crossed and his play sheet dangling by his left hip. Snap to Salter. Goes back in the pocket, right hash. Goes right sideline. Aaron Bedgood was open, but it's overthrown and incomplete. Kavian Gaither, I want to say, was covering Bedgood, but he was behind the play. And that would have gone for a 6. It was just overthrown, though, and Max Morgan will come out to punt it away.
Salter had a little bit of pressure coming from his blind side. He may have felt the heat coming on that.
Morgan's had a good night, averaging 43 yards per punt. Austin Turner taking the snapping duties over from graduated Austin Mock. Here's a kick by Morgan and a beauty. Tight spiral. Fair catch called for at the 20 by the Bearcats. Iman Allen. Beautiful punt by Max Morgan. So that's all we've seen here tonight in this second half is punts.
Quite a change from the first half.
Yep. So here come the Bearcats, first down and 10. Their first drive ended in a punt. They're making their move. Year 1 of 2 transitioning from FCS, where they won the national championship 2 years ago. Snap to Shoemaker. Handoff around the left side, right on top of the red Conference USA logo. C.J. Bazell had the stop. One receiver left, 2 to the right. Shoemaker again in the shotgun, play action, throws over the middle. Crouch catch by Noah Smith, their leading receiver coming in. Preston Hodge tackles him down around the 27-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Sam Houston 2 of 7 on 3rd down. Facing a Flames defense that's top 20 in the country. And number 1 in Conference USA, giving up just 31% on 3rd down. Kenny Charles, number 9, leads that defensive rush right now. 2 receivers, far side left. Shoemaker rolls left, stops, throws back right, and incomplete. 4th down coming up now for Sam Houston. That was a quick drive. And a late flag has been thrown. It's 4th and 3. We'll see who this is on. This could change everything.
There's no foul on the play for offensive pass interference as the quarterback was legally grounding the ball. 4th down.
Explanations tonight have been tight.
Yes.
Roy's a pretty good referee, I think.
No doubt about it.
Thorough in the explanation. Even the situation with Jamie Chadwell there, Coach Chadwell was very upset, and you never saw Rory match that. You know, he was calm. He let him say his piece, told him why he disagreed, and diffused the situation. That's what you should do as an official.
Here comes a punt, tight spiral by Jaden Cardell. Fair catch called for by Brylan Green at the 27.
Also,
media timeout.
Another update
we'll stay
here.
Right here.
Another update here real quick. Good sign. Quentin Cooley has his helmet. He is in pads. He's back out here, and he's walking out to the huddle right now. So
Sweet.
Maybe chance you'll see him carry the ball again here.
Such a challenge, too, guys, with a short week like this to get in and get treatment and do all the things that they need to do to take care of their bodies. You've got a tight window between games.
Typically, from a sports medicine standpoint, Jason, and there hasn't been many. I mean, 15, that was a midweek game. 16, that was a midweek game. Between that, it's been pretty much Saturday nights, Saturday afternoons. This, again, it's today and Tuesday. That's the quickest turnaround Liberty will have. Then it gets spread out normally in another quasi-open week at the end of October. That being said, what is the training staff – what do they do like tomorrow when the kids come in? Because in the clock of a coach, it's Tuesday will be Saturday, so tomorrow will be Tuesday or Wednesday, if you will, of a normal week.
Right. Well, every staff definitely runs it differently.
Yeah.
And so really the biggest part of this is you take inventory after the game and you see how banged up the guys really are. Of course, the docs are on the sideline and always evaluating certainly post-game injuries and that kind of thing. And then just becomes a matter of treatment. Obviously, the schedule for the week, to your point, Alan's already laid out, so the guys know when they're coming in for treatment or being seen or, x-rays or something along those lines. But it's, at the same time, you try to cheat the healing time as quick as you can, condense it. But the guys at this level, the sports medicine staff at this level, obviously does a great job of getting the guys as prepared as they possibly can as soon as they can.
8:49 left in the third. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 10. We've seen 3 punts so far in this third quarter. And Liberty will have the ball when we return.
Here's another question off the back end of that, JP. Do you just pretty much not sleep on a quick turnaround like that as a trainer? I mean, you're dealing with, 50, 60, 70 guys? I mean, not counting the practice squad guys.
Yeah, it's incredibly tough. I'm not going to use the word triage. That's a little dramatic. But you do have to kind of decide who's got the best possibility of playing the next week. And then certainly the practices in between. So you're just making those judgment calls, constant communication with the coaches. And then also with Chad Scott, the strength staff as well. You're always trying to make sure everybody's on the same page. That's what the staff meetings are for and that kind of thing as well.
And it's a short week already, even shorter when you have to travel on Monday.
Yeah.
And I understand the Flames are going to get a good workout in Monday before heading down to Jacksonville, Alabama. It'll be a walkthrough type thing, but they'll still get a lot of work in before they hit the tarmac at Lynchburg Regional. First down, play action. Salter, ball fake, runs on the far numbers up to the 31. He'll pick up a couple and bring up second down and 6. Kavian Gaither, linebacker from Waco, Texas, made the stop for Sam Houston. While Liberty plays on Tuesday, Sam Houston will play next Wednesday at New Mexico State. Second down and 6 for Liberty, leading 21-10 midway through the third. Option, pitch, near side, Bedgood. Breaks the tackle at the 30, stumbles ahead, angling out of bounds where Trevor Williams makes the stop.
Bedgood stumbling ahead, still picked up some yardage. Incredible job to keep his balance there.
Fall forward. If you tumble, Jason, fall forward.
That's it.
Third down now and 4 for Liberty on the near left hash. Flames moving right to left to the south end zone, leading 21-10, 7:40 to play third quarter. Caden Salter gets the snap, sprints to his right on the hash. Now the numbers, rifles it, incomplete. Right by C.J. Daniels, coverage by Donovan Adkins. And we'll see what Liberty does on fourth down and 3. And the punt team is going to jog out. So 2 punts for each side to begin this third quarter.
Punters thought they had the night off in the first half.
So Max Morgan will punt it away. His last kick was a beauty. He's up to 45 yards per punt. This one airlifts it, and it's muffed but recovered and downed right there by Amon Allen. Can't return a muffed punt, and we take a timeout on the deck.
Media timeout.
7:24 left in the third quarter. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 10. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yock is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yock helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yock can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
(21-10) Liberty, 7:24 left in the third quarter. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Nick Pierce on the Carter Bank and Trust sideline tonight. Shout out to Tim tuning in down in Reidsville, North Carolina. Bet Tim's been to Short Sugars down there. Equivalent basically to our Texas Inn here in Lynchburg. Play action. Shoemaker sprints to the near side on the numbers. Javelin throw, caught in a dive at the 50. And complete to Avante Woodard. Tyron Dupree there will get credit for a stop, although Woodard just kind of fell down on his own.
Nice throw by Shoemaker on the rollout, and the full sprint didn't get his feet set or anything, just pure arm strength on that.
Yeah, javelins. You like that verb?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Spiral.
You got Grammarly on your phone or something?
I need it tonight. The open date. Ooh,
that's how broadcasters spend their open dates.
Oh my gosh.
Enunciating.
Play action. Shoemaker throws it left side. Knocked away. Brylan Green, demonstrative on that defensive effort. Intended for Simeon Evans. Brylan Green is just scratching the surface, fellas, on how good he is going to be.
He almost jumped this out on the side. Oh, to the sideline. Thought he might have gotten there for the pick, but what a play.
Wow. Man. Well, Jamie Chadwell said after, I think, week 2, he's got NFL potential if he'll just focus on football.
Tell that to Scott Jackson.
Yeah, that was
subtle.
That was the interesting end of that sentence.
2nd and 10. Shoemaker runs up the middle and more. 40, 30, huffing to the 25 and pushed out of bounds by Quentin Reese.
Those plays have not been there tonight until now.
Keegan Shoemaker out of Prosper, Texas.
And we got Jolly hobbled after that.
Oh, man.
Jerome Jolly limping to the sideline, just now falls down in front of Jamie Chadwell.
Hope that's just a cramp.
Actually, it was Barry Fink, not Chadwell, athletic trainer.
Yeah, we saw Barry. It was at Buffalo. And it was the anniversary date of his injury a year ago.
Worked hard.
Broke his leg on the Flames sideline. 1st and 10 at the Liberty 23 for Sam Houston, trying to get back in this game. Shoemaker, quarterback keeper. Quentin Reese again pushes him out and has a word or two for Shoemaker going out of bounds. No gain on the play.
Seems like the majority of the yardages the Bearcats have gotten tonight has been either up the middle or those little short dump down routes, with the exception of a couple of passes here and there, just because of the Flames' speed. As we've talked about, that east to west speed, they're able to close gaps so quickly.
Sam Houston, just 201 yards of offense. They average 220, which is dead last in FBS football. Their stats count in the conference, but they don't count nationally. But you take 20 minutes and do the math, they're dead last in total offense. Play action. Oh, I like the design here. They throw out of the backfield to Brown left side. He's tackled down, though, in open space by Amarian Williams.
Might have saved a touchdown right there.
True sophomore from Cedar Hill, Texas. I love the design of the play because it was wide open, but great closing speed by Williams. Gain of 2. It's 3rd down and 8. At the Liberty 20, it's 21-10 Flames, 4:51 left. Big play here defensively for Liberty. Shoemaker, long count. There's a snap. 4-man rush. Shoemaker throws end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Sam Houston. Avante Woodard. That was his drive. And catches a seam route right over the middle below the B of the Liberty white type. And he threw that where only Woodard could catch it. And he took a shot from Preston Hodge, but held on to it. 21-16.
Now it looks like they're going to chase the points here.
Yep.
Go for 2. Maybe a little early for that, but, whatever the analytics say, right?
So now a whistle and a timeout.
Timeout. Sam Houston State. Their first of the half. 30 seconds.
That drive aided by a Shoemaker run of 29 yards. He's got a season-high 43 yards rushing right now. Set up that throw to Woodard. And with 4:36 left in the third, Sam Houston right back in here.
And again, Jerome Jolly is still in the medical tent right now getting tended to. He was frustrated going in, slammed his helmet down in disgust. The tent's still up right now. Don't know what the prognosis is going to be on him, but that's your second leading tackler. You can't afford to lose him.
Yeah, him and Tyron Dupree have been quarterbacking this Liberty Flames defense at a high level. Top 2 tacklers on the team. And Brylan Green right behind him is the third leading tackler. Tied with Amarian Williams coming in with 13 tackles on the year. So out of the timeout, left hash. Sam Houston going for 2. Shoemaker shotgun, gets a snap, rolls to his right, looking to throw. Does so in and out of the hands of Smith. Coverage play by none other than Brylan Green.
Well, the ball was there by Shoemaker, but he threw that really hard.
Yeah. And check the replay here. And Brylan cut in front of the route.
Brylan may have tipped that.
I think
just
you're
a
right.
little bit too.
I think you're right. So nonetheless, it's 21-16 Liberty.
By the way, an update on Jolly. He's out of the tent now. Limped over here to the sideline. They're going to try to look like put some tape on his right foot. He may be able to come back in.
That'd be good news if that's the case. Again, Liberty quick turnaround Tuesday game at Jacksonville State. You know, the Gamecocks are watching this one right now, or maybe the voice of the Gamecocks, Mike Paris, is tuning in. He said he was going to.
Well, the Braves aren't on tonight, so I guess he's got nothing else to do, Mike's a big Braves guy, too.
I texted with Mike after the game. I listened to their post-game. Rich Rodriguez, very happy for the win. Here's the kickoff. And the return at the 4 by Aaron Bedgood, near side on the numbers. He's wrestled down around the 25-yard line. Jacksonville State drove to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. It's about 3 hours. So they got back about 3 a.m. Bryson Hayes on the stop for Sam Houston. I texted with Mike Parrish yesterday about noon because I was double dipping. I was preparing for Tuesday, and he's like, man, you realize we play tonight? I said, I know. He goes, now you got me thinking about you guys and not Middle Tennessee State. I said, well, maybe that's my motive here. Get you off your game for your game tonight.
That's right.
Mike's one of the good guys, veteran in the industry. Jacksonville State Hall of Famer as well. Well-deserved. First down, handoff, Salter up the middle. They try to decapitate him as he slides. No contact. They went for the fake, and Salter Took it right down the middle. First down, gain of 10. First Bank and Trust, first down. Liberty leading 21-16, 4:02 left in the third. Snap to Salter, option right side. Will pitch it to Bedgood around the corner to the 50, into Bearcat territory. They'll mark him down at the 47. And there's an injured Bearcat across the way.
Boy, the timing on that pitch couldn't have been better too, Alan.
Yep. Jabari Johnson on the stop.
Timeout on the field for an injured player.
And there's a timeout on the field. Well, we'll keep it right here.
The timing on the pitch, and then also the hands by Aaron Bedgood right there. That's a one-handed snag. Really athletic play. And a guy that's been in this offense for a while, too. That's worth pointing out. Coastal Carolina transfer.
Yep. I'd suggest the final part of that was the acceleration, too. He went from third to fifth gear in seconds.
The injured Bearcat player is Trey Fields, linebacker. Walking off a little gingerly with the aid of his trainers in their black shirts down below.
Some big hits tonight.
It's been a physical game. And out of the timeout, Flames come out. First down and 10. And there is one other Conference USA game tonight. 28-7, Western Kentucky leads at Louisiana Tech midway through the second quarter. No lead has been safe in league play this year. Play action, Salter down the right sideline, over the shoulder attempt, and it's going to be caught by C.J. Daniels. Incredible catch at the 5, going out of bounds.
Wow.
Another over-the-shoulder catch for C.J. DeCarrick Hobbs had the coverage, and it's first and goal for Liberty.
He went up, high-pointed that football, and then just came down and gave Sam Houston a death stare. Cold-blooded.
Ruling on the field was a completed catch. The previous play is under further review.
Question now is going to be, did he have a foot in bounds? Because he came down on his wallet on that white line on the sideline. So did he have a foot in when he made the catch?
Xavier Gadlin, offensive lineman, first one there to congratulate him. And we're getting a couple of looks here. And Jason, you also have the replay official to your left. Not in our booth, but next door.
Right.
And we'll see if it's going to stand or not.
They've got about 15 different looks they can pick from here.
Yep.
Initial replay I saw looked like he had 1 foot in, which is all you need. Then it's just a matter of did he maintain control all the way through, right?
Right.
Might have been his right heel, actually, yeah.
And again, they're really slowing it down in the replay booth to our left. So 2 things at play here, the control of the ball and being in bounds or not. And the call on the field was a catch. So it's got to be indisputable video evidence to overturn it.
I think this is going to stand, you guys. I didn't see anything in the look, unless you guys did, that would lead to them overturning this. To your point,
no, Nick, they're going frame by frame, like we're saying here. But as he turned and made the catch, it looked like his right foot came down in bounds. So we'll see what they say here.
After review, the ruling on the field of a catch is confirmed.
Not only did it stand, it's confirmed.
That's even better.
Big time play.
So first and goal for Liberty. And the shadows of the south end zone to our left. James Joyner, number 3 in blue, behind Caden Salter. E.J. Smoot wide to the right on the number. C.J. Daniels near side to the left. Snap to Caden, turns right, hands off to Joyner, and he has stood up right at the line. I mean, he took a pop. Jalen Phillips, whose dad Sean played in the NFL for a number of teams. No gain on the play. It'll be a loss of 2. Second and goal. Aaron Bedgood behind Salter in the pistol formation. Second and goal to 7. Snap to Salter. Option near side. Salter keeps it. Now late pitch. Bedgood's in trouble at the 18 and just dives down at the 17. Wow. Talking about stringing a play out. Nice job by Sam Houston. Kavian Gaither, first guy there. So now it's third and goal at the 16-yard line.
Yeah, Liberty never really got a chance to turn the corner there, and Bedgood did the best thing you could possibly do, which was to, first of all, catch the pitch, but then secondly, just go down.
21-16 Liberty, 2:08 clock ticking in the third. Let's see what Willie Korn draws up here on third and goal at the 16. Offset eye to the right of Salter. Number 7 in blue, now Jamie Chadwell in the field. Says go, run the play. Hand off to Joyner. Nowhere to go. Slung down. Loss of 1. And now the Bearcats, even though they're down, they're in this game with a lot of momentum here on fourth down. That started first and goal at the 5. And it's now fourth and goal at the 17. And Nick Brown in for a 35-yard field goal. And his career between 30 and 39, perfect 2 of 3. Snap, ball down. Kick is going to be low and no good. That might have been tipped. I heard a little thud of the ball.
Yeah.
It's no good. And Sam Houston takes over with 1:07 left in the third.
Yeah, I think that had to have been tipped, Allen, with the celebration that was going on by the Bearcats.
Yep. So the Bearcats will take over. At the 20. And that is a drive we'll earmark. First and goal at the 5 and getting no points. 21-16 as Sam Houston takes over. At the 20, Keegan Shoemaker, left foot in front of his right. Arm sleeve on his right throwing arm. Handoff up the middle. Not much for the backup tailback, Landon Brown out of Denton, Texas. He goes by Coco. Stop made by Jay Hardy. Flames backup defensive lineman. Sam Houston tonight right around their season average. 223 yards of offense. Liberty has 365. And a 5-minute time of possession advantage over the Bearcats. Second down 10 from the 20. Shoemaker runs it around the right side. Got a decent block from one of his tight ends. Sprints it up to the 29. It'll be third down and 1. Jerome Jolly hobbled a bit a couple of series ago, is back in, makes the stop.
Hardy for Liberty was closing on Shoemaker and just about got there, and Shoemaker went down in perfect timing.
Third and 1 from the 29 of Sam Houston. Liberty leads 21-16, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter. Media timeout.
Jamie Chadwell right now barking, not fourth quarter, but Flames quarter. That's what they call the final 15 minutes. Flames quarter. We'll take a break. This quarter break presented by Freedom Heating and Air Conditioning. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 16. Big time finish coming up in Lynchburg after this timeout from Van Wagner.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Start of the fourth quarter in Lynchburg, 21-16 Liberty over Sam Houston. And the fourth quarter tradition, the Journey. On the journey. And they've now stopped it. And now there's a promo video with Jamie Chadwell. It's the Flames quarter. And this one's going right down to the wire. It was a quiet third quarter. Only one score, and that was Sam Houston. Avante Woodard. Touchdown catch. Sam Houston went for two, didn't get it. And what are we in store here, Jason Porter? What are we looking for here in this fourth quarter?
I think this is one of those, obviously, trying to get the emotion back up for both sides of the ball here, offense and defense.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you got to credit the Bearcats here. We talked about it at the start of the broadcast. You wonder what their fight's going to be like. I mean, as you said, the scores have been tight.
Yep.
But they have not backed down whatsoever. They've been up for the challenge tonight.
It's 3rd and 1 now when we come back. And Chike Nwankwo is in there defensively. Linebacker leading the emotional effort here. 3rd and 1. Sam Houston now working right to left at the 29. Snap to Shoemaker. Actually, this is Panel, their Wildcat quarterback, and he's got the first down. Jerome Jolly on the tackle. Trapper Panel out of Kerrville, Texas. Here's a trivia question. The first Liberty Bowl game in 2019 was on the CBS Sports Network. Y'all may or may not remember who had the play-by-play of the TV broadcast. That was Carter Blackburn. He's from Kerrville, Texas. He'll have our game with Louisiana Tech coming up on November 4th. First down 10, Shoemaker, play action. Throws it out and out of bounds. Was he out of the tackle box, though?
There's no foul on the play for intentional grounding. There was a receiver in the area. Second down.
Okay. Next part of the equation. That was close either way.
Yeah.
Second down and 10. 21-16 Liberty. 14-16 left. Two receivers, wide left, one right. For Keegan Shoemaker, number 5 in the white jersey. Walks up to the line, yells out a new play as the LU chant starts to echo through the stadium. Handoff around the right side. Brandon Bishop just shuts the door down on backup running back Tobias Weaver, junior from San Antonio, Texas.
We talk so much about pursuit, Allen, but the secondary, the way that they can close is just really, really tough to get any traction on for any offense.
3rd down and 10. Last 3rd down, the Bearcats out. It was 3rd and 1. They went with the Wildcat formation with Trapper Panel. This time it's 3rd and 10 with the quarterback, Keegan Shoemaker. 3 receivers to his left. Play action. The middle screen. It'll be caught by Phillips. And he sprints up the near hash to the 40. He'll be short of a yard. Jerome Jolly on the stop. It's now 4th and 1. And Bearcats, what are they going to do here? Oh, they're going to punt.
They thought about it.
It's a good decision there at the -40. A lot of time left in this 4th quarter, so play the field position game. Let the Flames work for it.
Good to see Jolly Jr. on that tackle as well.
Yeah. Jaden Cardell. He's averaged 44 yards per punt. This will be his 5th one of the day. Gets his right foot into it. Tight spiral. Green retreats back at the 14. Fair catch made.
Media timeout.
And we've got a timeout on the field. 12:43 left. Liberty ball and a 5-point lead. Flames drive at the 14 begins in 90 seconds on the journey.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
21-16, 12:43 left to go in the 4th quarter as Liberty will have possession coming out of this timeout. Jason Prill here with you. We'll toss it back out to Alan York and the rest of the crew in just a moment, but a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. 28 unanswered points for the Hilltoppers as Western Kentucky leads 28-7 with just under 2 to go in the 2nd quarter. Back to you, Alan.
All right, JP. Jason Prill. We also have JP, Jason Porter, up here in the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Jamie Hall is our spotter tonight. Caleb Weisinger is our statistician. And a cast of thousands on Facebook Live. Hey, Gabe. Facebook.com/LFSN Radio. That's become a popular landing spot for our fans who can't make it to the game. First down handoff. James Joyner, number 3. Runs about 1 or 2 yards around the left hash on the far side. Stop made by Trevor Williams, 4-time team captain for Sam Houston. Really like his game. Undersized at 5'9", 210, but plays much bigger than that. He is all over the line. Second down and 9 from the 15. Snap to Salter, play action. Quick throw left side, and a jumping attempt at the 27. It'll be incomplete. And that was C.J. Daniels. And C.J. is not going to come back in the game. He falls down, and he is injured now. And it might just be a cramp. They're quickly grabbing his right leg, as he was the intended receiver on that throw by Salter. Coverage by Elias Escobar. 3rd down and 9 from the 15. 21-16 Liberty, 12:09 to play in the ball game. Number 7 in blue, Salter gets the shotgun snap. Blitz comes. He evades it. Flag is out. Evades another defender as he posts out of bounds at the 27. Will catch the flag, though. It's in the backfield.
Holding. Offense, number 63. The penalty's half the distance to the goal. 3rd down.
Confirmed, it does appear to be a cramp for C.J. Daniels. Barry Fink's working on his right leg. So hopefully he'll be back here soon.
In-game update brought to you by Carter Bank. Nick on the spot. Won't call you Johnny, but Nick.
Some key penalties tonight that have stymied some drives for the Flames, unfortunately.
It's number 6. Half the distance will take it to the 9-yard line. 3rd and 15 for Liberty. Two receivers each way. Open field to the right of Salter. Gets the snap. Retreats back in the end zone. Tosses down the field. And where's the flag? There it is. Good night. Kylan Austin was draped with a blanket by David Fisher. I mean, it gets no more egregious than that.
Defense, number 5. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
And he just walked away from the play. He's not even arguing that one, clearly.
But you know what? That's a smart play by the defender, though. You're beat. It's only 15 yards. You want to give up 15 yards or a touchdown? That's why it's a spot foul in the NFL.
Yep. So from 3rd and 15, now 1st down and 10 from the 24. 21-16 Liberty. 11:43 left. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Quentin Cooley. Good to see Quentin back in. Rugby scrum as he'll pick up 2. Quentin went down late in the first half with an upper body injury. Isaiah Downs, safety, makes the stop for the Bearcats. That's with a K and not a C.
Don't capitalize the K.
There is a story behind that. And while the school still goes by Sam Houston State, the athletics goes by Sam Houston. Don't get it confused, Jason Porter.
Never.
2nd down and 9. Play action for Salter. In the pocket. Rifles it downfield. Jumping attempt. A catch made at the 40. C.J. Daniels again. Highlight reel for number 4 continues.
C.J. Superman that laid all the way out and got that with his fingertips and managed to pull it back in on his belly.
C.J. Daniels is a cheat code right now.
That's the best catch we've seen all year, probably.
Fingertips.
And now they're going to take a look at it.
I get it. Why not?
Did Sam Houston take a timeout?
Casey Keeler, head coach of the Bearcats, on the near side, chatting with a couple of the officials. It's a tight game now. You're going to pull out all the stops on both sides.
The ruling on the field was a completed catch. Sam Houston State has elected to challenge this play.
And they could lose the timeout if they don't win this challenge. So right now both teams with 2 timeouts left. And now they're looking for a number of angles here. And it's a touch screen. with a little circle dial for them to speed it up or slow it down. And I was talking to the communicator. There's a replay official and a replay communicator. He is on a headset with another, basically ahead of the officials in Dallas. So there is a control room in Dallas that they're looking at it as well. And so a lot of communication between Lynchburg and the booth up here, down on the field, and in Dallas at the league headquarters.
Very high tech.
Sure looked like he got his arm under there and cradled it, didn't it?
Yeah,
Marlook it did. And communication also comes from Dallas with opinions of what they see, but from what I understand, the final call does come from the booth here. And now they just gave a warning for the fans. If you saw the end of the LSU-Ole Miss game from Saturday, there was a controversial call in that game. Ole Miss ended up winning, but the Ole Miss students were throwing projectiles onto the field, and Ole Miss got fined $175,000.
The ruling on the field of a catch is confirmed.
So
Sam Houston State is charged with their second timeout of the half and have no challenges remaining.
Well, that's significant, isn't it?
Yep. So C.J. Daniels has come up with some super dynamite catches in this game. He's up to 157 yards receiving.
None more spectacular than that, though.
Yep. He had 135 against North Texas a couple of years ago. But 157 tonight. 1st and 10 from the 41. Handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley bulldozes his way to the 35. 21-16 Liberty, 10-15 left. Chris Murray, backup defensive lineman, transfer from TCU, made the tackle. And great to see Quentin Cooley back in after he was shooken up at the end of the first half. Flames already thin at running back with Von Blue still out and Billy Lucas out tonight. 2nd down 4 at the 35. Option. Pitch. Bedgo gets pounded at the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up 1. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Isaiah Downs. Strong move up from his safety spot to make the stop.
You mentioned good seeing Cooley back, Alan. Just to kind of dovetail on our injury discussion we talked about earlier, whether it's him or Jolly Jr. coming back in the game, those guys obviously have to go through a ton of functional tests, strength tests, those kind of things to be released to come back onto the field.
3rd down and 3 at the 34. 21-16. Kind of a white knuckle ending. Flames haven't had one yet this year. Handoff to Cooley on 3rd and 3. Moves the pile forward for a gain of 5. First Bank and Trust first down. Isaiah Downs again on the stop.
Well, this is where the Flames have been so good at closing out games. They've had the lead going into the 4th quarter all 4 times, and they're 4-0 so far. And JP mentioned the stat earlier. Over the last 4 years, Jamie Chadwell teams 27-0 when leading after 3 quarters.
And 9-1 on Thursday nights.
Boom. First down handoff. Quentin Cooley battling a couple of defenders on the offensive right. Picks up 2. Stop made by Caleb Weaver and Isaiah Downs. Back to C.J. Daniels. His 157 yards. We mentioned a career high for him. That's the most by a wide receiver since Antonio Gandy Golden back in 2019.
GG.
Credit our stat man Caleb for that note here tonight. 2nd down and 7. Clock ticking, 8 minutes to play. Flames just outside the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone on the right hash. 2nd down 8. Snap to Salter. Play action. Throws right side end zone. Daniels there. Incomplete. On the near sideline.
I think he thought he should have caught that too.
David Fisher. Well, the catches that he's made tonight.
Yeah.
anything his way, you're kind of disappointed if he doesn't come up with it. That would have been a tightrope catch if he would have come up. Wow. C.J. Daniels told me, you wait. You wait and see what this offense does this year. He's had a performance for the ages tonight. 3rd down and 8. Salter dances out. A lot of room to run now at the 25 and gets inside the 20, I believe, or is he out of bounds before the mark? He's going to be short. He tried to wait to see if a receiver was going to open up, and then he decided to run. At that time, when he did decide, a couple of Bearcats were chasing him out. And
how about his speed, though, Alan? Those guys could not even catch up to him close.
Trevor Williams, the closest one there. And so Nick Brown missed from 35 at the end of the 3rd. This one will be from just inside the 30. So we'll call it a 39-yard field goal and a whistle and a timeout, I believe.
That would be their last one if it's Sam Houston.
The previous play was a run. The quarterback went out of bounds. By rule, the clock should have started. Please reset the game clock to 7 minutes, 29 seconds. The clock will start on my signal.
Roy Bernard, the referee tonight. So Nick Brown from 39 yards out. Snap. Ball down, kick on the way, no good. A low line drive again. So 2 field goal misses tonight.
Media timeout
for Nick Brown. And that snap looked a little off just from the outset, to be honest with you. Not a horrible snap, but the operation was kind of off-timed that time around. All right, timeout on the field. 7:18 to play. Tight one here in Lynchburg. 21-16 Liberty. Bearcats ball when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
$7:18 left in the fourth quarter, 21-16 Liberty. Tonight's broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by the Higher Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. Score update from Ruston, Louisiana. 35-7 Western Kentucky at halftime over the Bulldogs.
Should be noted, Louisiana Tech quarterback Hank Bachmeier not playing again tonight. He's got a shoulder injury. They're going with Jack Turner, and he struggled. 7 of 18, 89 yards.
Looking ahead to our preview of La Tech and Western Kentucky coming up. First down handoff. Right up the middle. Tobias Weaver had the carry that time.
That said, Jack Turner didn't give up 35 points and a half either. Western Kentucky can put some points on the board.
Second down, 7 to go at the Bearcat 25. 6:40 left. 21-16 Liberty. Keegan Shoemaker gets the snap in the pocket. Tosses right side. Diving attempt incomplete. Malik Phillips, the intended target. He wears number 19. Coverage by Marquise Bell, sophomore from Oceanside, California. Third down coming up for the Bearcats. 4 of 11 tonight. Last week in their overtime loss to Jacksonville State, they were 7 of 20. Third down 8. Flames show pressure. 4-man rush. Shoemaker escapes the pocket. Bazell chases him, tackles him. Ball in the air, and it's incomplete. C.J. Bazell yelling at the far side. And Bearcats going to play the field position game again and punt it away on 4th and 6.
Yeah, great pursuit by Bazell. We keep talking about the speed, but it's tough to beat that.
Jaden Cardell. Came in with the most punts in the country with 33, and this is his 6th tonight. A low wobbly kick, angles to the near side. Will take a 90-degree turn in favor of the Flames. And will be downed at the 34.
I've hit that off the tee box, Alan.
How'd it go?
90-degree turn.
At least you got yours off the tee box.
That's right.
Timeout on the floor. That's basketball on the field. 6:22 left. We'll step aside as we hear from our phenomenal underwriters on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
.6:22 left in the ball game here, midweek on the mountain on this Thursday night in the Hill City, Lynchburg, Virginia. Liberty 21, Sam Houston State 16. 1st and 10 for Liberty. Handoff right side and a lot of room. Quentin Cooley busting it open into Bearcat territory, knocked out of bounds inside the 35. On the near sideline.
Great run, great patience by Quentin there, and as soon as he saw the hole, he just bolted through it.
This drive started at the 34. And that run by Cooley gets him almost to 100 yards. First down 10. Play action. Salter rolls right. Steps up in the pocket. Dodges a couple of tacklers and spins ahead inside the 30 to the 28.
It's a good job. The ball there, too, because there were some defenders swatting at his hand, and he held on to it.
Second down and 5. Markel Perry had the stop. Liberty 21 points. Their lowest scoring game so far, 33 points and a win against New Mexico State. And the second game of the year. Bedgood the tailback, offset eye to the right. Handoff Cooley, caught in the backfield and going down. Stop made by Daniel Tapula. Backup defensive lineman, shed a couple of blocks. It's third down and 6. 4:41 left. Clock ticking here in the fourth. 21-16. Liberty has not scored in the second half. Flames came in number 2 in the country in rushing. They're at 200 yards tonight on the ground, averaging 270. Third and 6 from the 29 of the Bearcats. One receiver each way. And a timeout called for by Liberty. Jamie Chadwell.
Delay of game. Offense. Number 7. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Jamie Chadwell came racing down his sideline, putting up the timeout signal. Just didn't get it granted. So the penalty will now make it third down and 11. That is the Flames' 7th penalty of the ball game. Season high 10 at Buffalo a couple of weeks back. Third and 11, 4:10. Clock is stopped. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. And now Jamie Chadwell calls timeout and gets it granted. And
Timeout,
Jamie
Liberty.
is saying, get over
Second
here.
charge timeout of the half. Media timeout.
Jamie Chadwell not happy right now. And again, he's looking out at Roy Bernard, the referee. So Liberty and Sam Houston now with 1 timeout apiece. And Coach Chadwell taking this opportunity to talk to a couple of the officials on his side. And this is the second time that Coach Chadwell has been very demonstrative with the officials, trying to get his point across and get an explanation as his team is huddled on the far side numbers right at midfield. And Jamie now hunched over, hands on his knees. He's got the headset on, talking to the guys up top. And this is just it's part of football, being competitive, wanting to get every edge that you can. And
see it
tight game, and hey, this is
see it a lot more visibly maybe in basketball where the coaches are working the officials.
Yeah.
But same concept, same idea.
I was talking to Jamie Chadwell in his office yesterday, and he's having a great time here on the mountain. And you know, it's the first year of his program here, and the transition between taking over a program and putting your stamp on things. He's enjoyed the players' effort and the fight And we all know each game that gets deeper into the season, especially with an undefeated record, that heightened awareness of focus and consistency, you have to have it. And I was listening to the Flame Central podcast with Matt Warner, Joe Yock, who played football at North Carolina in the CFL, and Emily Austin. And Joe Yock made a point. It's this point of the year where you see teams turn a corner and keep pushing forward, or you see teams start to relax. And he made a point about, hey, look, we're well into classes started, and you get that comfortableness of your routine, which is great, but where do those teams, the elite teams, continue to push forward despite the regular activities of class and just everyday life?
Still setting culture, environment, and all those things.
Out of the timeout, 3rd and 11. From the Bearcat 35, Liberty leads it by 5, 4:10 left. Salter. Pump fakes it. He's caught at the 45 and shoved out of bounds, and one of the trainers for Sam Houston got decked when Caden Salter was pushed out of bounds. I don't see a flag yet. And Salter with the football in his hands. The officials there to separate both teams. The offensive line coming to the aid of Caden Salter. And Salter was clearly pushed out of bounds, and he ran right into one of the Sam Houston trainers. Inadvertent. She's hopped back up, so she's okay. Curious on why no flag was thrown on that one. Whistles came out as Salter was clearly out of bounds, but I guess not enough to warrant a flag thrown.
Wow.
That could have been ugly.
Yeah.
The way he was pushed out of bounds into one of the Sam Houston trainers. And on the loss, it's now 4th down and about 17. Max Morgan will have to punt it. Snap by Austin Turner. And a little pooch kick high up in the air. It'll bounce to the 10. Takes a liberty roll inside the 5 and down at the 1. Outstanding punt by Max Morgan. And Eli August down in it at the 1-yard line. You're going to have to force Sam Houston to march now. Liberty up 21-16 with 3:36 left.
It's about as good of a kick as you can possibly ask for. It was a fantastic punt.
So the worst field position for either team tonight. Now, Liberty's defense, you always hear that term kind of inside the 5-yard line defensively. You can kind of pin your ears back now and force Sam Houston into some uncomfortable situations. From the end zone, Shoemaker will take the snap. 1st down and 10. Play action, throws out and a crossing pattern, and it's going to be caught past the 20 up to the 23-yard line. And on the catch was Malik Phillips. Corey Jones knocking him down. So big breath of fresh air now for Sam Houston. 21-16 Liberty, 3:09 left. Snap to Shoemaker. Throws again right side. And a low catch dug out at the 30. And up near the 39-yard line is Phillips again. Marquise Bell in the stop, and here comes Sam Houston. Started at the 1, and now they're up at the Bearcat 37 off 2 throws.
Running up tempo here.
2 receivers right, 2 left. Shoemaker throws over the middle. Diving catch by Noah Smith. That'll pick up about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Preston Hodge on the coverage.
They've only got 1 timeout left, but you've still got 2.5 minutes of game clock. They've got time to run their offense here.
21-16 Liberty, 2:25 left here from Lynchburg. Midweek on the mountain has not disappointed. If you're a fan that doesn't care who wins the game. Snap to Shoemaker, throws near side. Smith again at the numbers into Liberty territory. Ball pops out at the 47. And it looks like the Bearcats have hopped back on it. Ron Jolly was there.
Yeah, I think Hodge got an arm in there on that tackle to knock it loose.
Each team has a turnover tonight, but none in the second half. It's at the Liberty 47. 21-16 Liberty. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. Shoemaker rolls right on the Liberty logo. Tosses wide open Smith. Busted coverage there. Pushed out of bounds on the far sideline by Preston Hodge. He'll pick up another First Bank and Trust first down. This is eerily similar to the way Jacksonville State came back against Sam Houston last week. They were down 28-20 with 1:11 left. They marked 75 yards in 8 plays in just 58 seconds. Tied the game up. It went to overtime. The Gamecocks won 35-28. And now they switch to the Wildcat. Trapper Panel gets the snap. Rolls to his left. Little reverse back to the right. Shoemaker now the quarterback has it. Wants to throw, cannot. And he's forced out of bounds at the 35. They pick up about 1. Good coverage down the field by the Flames on a little trickeration there by the Bearcats.
Yeah, that was a fancy play. Thankfully, none of the Flames bid on that. And as you said, Alan, great coverage downfield to turn nothing. Turned what could have been something into nothing.
2nd down and 8, 21-16. Now all of a sudden there's 90 seconds left in this game. At the 35-yard line of the Flames. Bearcats moving right to left. 2nd down and 9 from the 35. Shoemaker calls an audible. The offensive line look back and say, excuse me. Yells the play out again. There's the snap. 4-man rush. Throw over the middle. Caught by Smith. Quickly gobbled up at the 30 by Preston Hodge. It'll pick up about 3 to bring up 3rd down and 4.
As you would expect from this Liberty defense that leads the
timeout, Sam Houston State. It's their 3rd and final timeout of the half.
1:21
Please reset the game
left.
clock to 1 minute, 22 seconds.
21-16. Liberty in front. Flames have not scored in the second half. The only score there was at the 4:36 mark. Touchdown catch by Alvante Woodard. 2-point conversion was no good. 21-16 is where we are.
It's an interesting time to call that timeout. I'm guessing you're going to call 2 plays in the huddle here just in case you don't get it on 3rd down. And you got to hurry up and get back to the line, right?
Yes.
Liberty's defense is definitely making the tackles first here too, but they're definitely going after the ball as well.
If ever you're going to get loud, it's right now. If you're in the Liberty Red, wherever you are.
Yeah, it's the loudest it's been down here on the field all night.
3rd and 4, just shy of the Flames 30. Liberty leads at 21-16, 1:22 left. Snap to Shoemaker. Throws left side, incomplete. And a late flag gets thrown in from the near side. Wow. No. There was a little bumping going on with the coverage as Kobe Singleton stands, hands on his hips. It was 3rd and 4. Pass was incomplete on the near side. They picked up a couple of flags tonight. We'll see if they do here.
Pass interference.
Nope.
Defense. Number 3. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So 1:18 left. Wow, that ball wasn't even catchable, to be honest with you.
That was awful.
Yep.
That was flat out awful. Nothing to call there. 2 guys going at it.
Wow.
Singleton gets his head around. Ball, like you said, not catchable. Awful.
And the 2 officials in front of him didn't throw the flag.
And even if there was no contact, there was minimal, he still wouldn't have caught it. So it's now automatic first down at the 15-yard line. Liberty leads at 21-16 with 1:18 left. Empty backfield for Shoemaker. Sprints right, throws right. Caught going out of bounds around the 10-yard line. Out of the backfield is Tobias Weaver. Picks up 4, 2nd down and 6 with 1:13 left. Inside the red zone, the Flames defensively giving up just 20% in the red zone. It's at the 11-yard line. Liberty leads at 21-16, 1:13 left. Second down and 6 for Sam Houston. Shotgun for Shoemaker. Snap to him. It's high. He's in trouble. Throws out of the backfield to the tight end. He's popped at the 6. Catch was made by Jack Sherrard. It's third down and 2 as he picks up about 4. It's marked down at the 7. 21-16 Liberty, 50 seconds and counting in the fourth quarter. Bearcats moving end zone to our left. And now we whistle. And what do we got? Timeout. Liberty's the only team with a timeout left. No call yet from the official referee. And that looks to be the case, or not. Okay, the whistle blew, so no timeout. What in the world happened there? Fans are starting to wonder as well.
Sam Houston's in a huddle on the sideline.
Hey. Flames got a quick huddle around the numbers, and now they're back defensively. Third down, they'll call it 1. It's a long 1, though. Ball is spotted at the Liberty 7. It's 21-16. Clock starts. 40 seconds and ticking. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Flames have about 7 on the defensive line. Here they come. Snap to Shoemaker. Fade right side. Pass is going to be incomplete. And it's now going to be 4th down.
An incomplete pass. 4th down.
That was stud coverage on that far side by the Flames.
Wow.
It's 4th down and 1. Kobe Singleton. Wow, looks like he came away with it too. They called it incomplete though. He atoned for the moment from his PI a couple of plays ago. It's 4th and 1 now from the Liberty 7. Flames up 21-16. Here's the snap. Shoemaker throws left side. It's going to be complete at the 4. 23 seconds left. It's 1st and goal for Sam Houston. They get to the line. The snap. The spike. It's 2nd down now and goal. A low catch grabbed just before the blades of the turf by Noah Smith to move the chains with 18 seconds left. Oh,
great catch.
Is your heart pounding right now? They spotted at the 3. 2nd and goal. Liberty leads at 21-16. 18 seconds on the clock. End zone down to our left, right by the Liberty band. Empty backfield for Shoemaker. There's the snap. He throws end zone. Incomplete! Singleton was there on the coverage. Intended for Woodard. It's 3rd down and goal.
Great play by Kobe to just reach around there and get his hand in at the last minute and knock that ball away.
15 seconds left here from Lynchburg. Midweek on the mountain. 21-16 Liberty. It's 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Bearcats. Williams Stadium echoing right now. Shoemaker shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. There's the snap. He rolls right, throws end zone, incomplete again. Brylan Green on the coverage. They tried to go to Noah Smith. It's 4th down and goal.
Even if he'd have caught it, he wouldn't have been in the end zone. But again, tremendous coverage.
Great push by the
11 seconds left. Here's the ball game. 4th and goal from the 3 for Sam Houston. Liberty leads at 21-16. We'll see what they do here.
Damien wants
Liberty
a timeout.
will call its final timeout.
Timeout, Liberty. Their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
You might as well if you don't like what you see out there. Not like you can take it with you.
I'm looking back at the start of this drive. Where did it start?
1 yard line.
At the 1 yard line for Sam Houston. This next play will be its 15th play of the drive. Liberty, by plays, This is the longest drive the defense has endured all year. The longest drive it endured was a couple of weeks ago, 94-yard drive by FIU. This one started at the 1, and it all comes down to one play.
And for that reason, probably a good time to take the timeout. Just give your guys a breather.
So if you're Brad Cornelson, what do you dial up here if you're the Bearcats? And Skylar McGee, defensive coordinator. What do you dial up here? The pressure maybe. 4th down and goal from the 3. Here's the game. Snap back to Shoemaker. Fade near side. Ball tipped away and incomplete. Incomplete. Kobe Singleton knocks it away on 4th down and goal with 7 seconds left.
Exactly what you would expect when you need that big stop, AY. Kobe right there on the spot.
Kobe with 7 seconds left. It was his pass interference that gave the Bearcats life. But Singleton plays with as much confidence and flashiness on this team defensively. Comes up with the biggest play so far in his Liberty career.
5'11", but he was big enough on that play.
Victory formation at the 3 for the Flames. 1 snap, and that's going to be it. Salter to a knee. Light the tower and light them up. Liberty. And a thrilling finish. Remains undefeated, 5-0, 3-0 in league play, while Sam Houston goes to 0-5, 0-2 in Conference USA.
Wow.
It was a nail-biter. And Liberty pulls it out 21-16. Flames won it with defense in the end. Kobe Singleton knocking away a 4th down and goal pass in the end zone to preserve the win. 21-16, Liberty wins it. Stay tuned, Coca-Cola post-game shows coming up as we set for the alma mater here on the field at Williams Stadium. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
Thriller tonight in the Hill City. And your Liberty Flames hang on, 21-16 win over Sam Houston. Flames now 5-0 on the year, 3-0 in Conference USA play. Here's a note, folks. No team has won its first 3 Conference USA contests as a league member since Southern Miss started 4-0 in 1996. Liberty can match that on Tuesday night. Yes, Tuesday. 5-day turnaround, folks, at Jacksonville State. 7:30 kickoff. The Gamecocks 5-1, playing spirited football. They won last night 45-30 at Middle Tennessee State. So that'll be a fun one Tuesday night. And Sam Houston, a lot of fight tonight. They're 0-5. They're getting better. I know they don't want to hear that, but they are. And they're 0-2 in Conference USA. They will be at New Mexico State next Wednesday, part of Midweek on the Mountain. Next 5 years, folks, 5 years. The month of October, all the games midweek in the league. But first, wow, Jason Porter, bring you back in here. What an ending!
Incredible.
This game didn't have a lot of scoring, and you just had to grind it out. And that last drive, good night.
Yeah, I mean,
started at the 1
yard line,
and the ending was just phenomenal for the defense.
Incredible, and it's, somewhat indicative, I guess, Alan, of the defensive play for Liberty all year. But, boy, when it mattered most, they rose up.
And it was a key pass interference call on Kobe Singleton that gave Sam Houston automatic first down, and they ended up getting it to the 3-yard line. They had a third down conversion to Noah Smith to make it first and goal. And then Liberty, it didn't matter what play Sam Houston ran, they had it covered.
Yeah.
And they didn't complete a pass on the final 4 drives. And it was just incredible. Skylar McGee had that defense fine-tuned on that final drive, at least inside the red zone. Again, it started back at the 1, so credit the Bearcats for driving 96 yards in 15 plays. That's what it was. And how about that last play by Kobe Singleton to knock it away not once but twice to give the Flames the ball back with 7 seconds
And I was
left.
just thinking, after you get the PI call, sometimes you may be a little bit more hesitant, thinking the refs are watching you or whatever. Reckless abandon. Singleton makes up for it and just has a huge play.
And there was a couple of plays there,
them.
Jason. One in the end zone where he knocked it away, and then that last one. And Kobe's not shy of letting you know, and he's a great player. But it's not cockiness, it's confidence.
That's right.
And he made a nice play to knock it away, and the Flames win 21-16. They never said it was easy. If it was, we'd all be coaches and players at this level. But now you turn your sights. Small celebration. Well, the Flames will be a big one here tonight. Right. But they'll get ready for Tuesday. And I know I've already started my prep for it. We'll be with the team down there at Jacksonville, Alabama. It's a fun place to go watch a game. And Liberty's going to be looking for its first win ever against Jacksonville State. Their last matchup was down in Jacksonville, 31-10 back in 2017. That was the Baylor win season when Liberty heard about the waiver being able to go FBS. And for Jacksonville State, they're in their first year of moving FBS. And very just like Sam Houston. And it's funny, last year Jacksonville State went 5-0 in ASUN play. And they weren't eligible to win the championship. So they Rich Rodriguez he went to the equipment manager and said, hey, go look and see what the ASUN football trophy looks like and go make us one. And they got rings. Unofficial championship.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where Liberty's going into, a team that ended last year on a high note. They're 5-1. But, hey, Liberty's got a high note too.
Right.
I don't care if it's a short rest or not. They'll be ready for Tuesday night. The Flames will, that's what I mean, and we look forward to it on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of energy coming off of this game. Even as tight as it was, the guys are going to be amped. Quick turnaround. We've been mentioning that, talking about that all broadcast, but it is what it is. Everyone's dealing with the same kind of thing, and so kudos to, again, Liberty defense, and, boy, just to the Bearcats, too. Sam Houston just played a really hard-fought game.
Flames also got a 100-yard rusher and receiver tonight, C.J. Daniels. Incredible performance by C.J. 5 catches, career-high 157 yards. Quentin Cooley, 17 carries. He had 106 yards rushing tonight. And remember, we didn't know if we'd see Quentin in the second half as he went out. But he's a fighter. He's tough. And good to see Quentin go over 100 yards here tonight.
Absolutely. It's always good to have that balanced attack. And it to your point, Alan, it speaks to the credibility of these guys and how desperately they want to compete and what it takes to keep them out.
448 yards of offense for Liberty, 327 for Sam Houston. We're going to unpack it all on the Coca-Cola postgame show here coming up. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 16. Again, remember, Tuesday night, Liberty at Jacksonville State, 7:30 Eastern kick. That'll be on ESPNU. You can also sync us up on the radio. We'll have our booth cam as well, and look forward to that. Tuesday night at Jacksonville State, 7:30 kickoff. And then we'll start the trend of 3 straight Tuesday nights for midweek on the mountain. Jason, I'm going to catch my breath here and get a brownie as we send it back to the studio. Jason Prill going to anchor the majority of our coverage here the next few segments. A little bit condensed version, being a Thursday night. Not much going on from a score perspective, but we'll get you tidy and all the way down to the end of the postgame where we'll hear from Jamie Chadwell. And I would imagine Kobe Singleton will be on that postgame and C.J. Daniels as well. I'm not guessing. Let me see if we got a text yet from the locker room about who we're going to. I'm guessing that's the two we're going to hear from. And we do not have that yet, but I'm guessing that's what it is. Anyway. So we got a text also from Jeff Alder, former Liberty men's soccer coach, now doing a great job fundraising with the Flames Club. And he is in his car right now tuning in. So, Jeff Alder, you're the man. Thanks for tuning in and texting with us. Coca-Cola postgame show rolls on 21-16. Liberty wins it. Light the tower. We look out. Yep, the tower is lit, red and blue flashing. And light the tower, light them up. Liberty wins at 21-16. JP, you go get a brownie as well. We'll catch up with you Tuesday and look forward to that down in Jacksonville State.
I'll do it. Thanks, everybody. Go
Flames.
Flames.
Flames 5-0, 3-0 in Conference USA play. Coca-Cola postgame show continues after this timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yock is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yock helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yock can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLS consumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
Well, that was fun. Liberty 21-16, the final score over Sam Houston. It was a nail-biter from start to finish, and it ended up with Liberty improving to 5-0 on the season and remaining undefeated in Conference USA. Jason Prill here with you as the Coca-Cola postgame locker room report rolls on. Right now, we've got a couple of segments in the studio to allow Alan York to catch his breath and Nick Pierce to get the interviews, the postgame interviews with Jamie Chadwell and the rest of the Liberty Flames. So we'll start first with a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard, and we'll start in Conference USA. 2 games last night, one of them of note for Liberty. Jacksonville State traveling up to just outside Nashville, Tennessee to take on Middle Tennessee State. 45-30 the final. 38 unanswered in the second half for the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State, as the team transitioning from the FCS, making some noise. 5-1 on the season, 3-0 in Conference USA play. And oh yeah, they play host to Liberty on Tuesday evening. We'll be back with you for all of that action coming your way Tuesday night right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Also yesterday, New Mexico State 34-17 victors over Florida International. FIU drops to 0-3 in conference play, 3-3 on the season. New Mexico State, they're also 3-3, but they're 500 in Conference USA after dropping to Liberty at Williams Stadium in the CUSA opener. Only one other game live right now, and Western Kentucky traveling down to Ruston, Louisiana, to take on Louisiana Tech. They're 3-3 on the year, undefeated in Conference USA play, but right now it's looking a little shaky for La Tech. Western Kentucky, 35-14. They scored 35 unanswered to close out the first half. Louisiana Tech putting a touchdown on the board in the third quarter, but they have a long way to go, down 21 with 8:41 left to go in the third quarter. So WKU, the team projected to finish right near the top of the conference with the Liberty Flames. They're out in front and looking to move to 4-2 and remain 2-0 in Conference USA. Taking a look at some of the games coming up in the state later this week. On Saturday, up in Charlottesville, UVA, the Cavaliers will look for their first victory of the season as they take on 4-1 William and Mary. Virginia has not won a game yet this season, but they are favored at home coming up on Saturday. Also, this Saturday, a big game for the Hokies. They travel down to Tallahassee to take on the 5th-ranked Seminoles in Florida State. That is going to be a doozy of a ball game. Florida State 24-point favorites, but Virginia Tech coming off of a big win. Kind of felt maybe some momentum building for the Hokies after they knocked off Pitt at home last week, but they will have a big task in store as they head down to the 5th-ranked Seminoles, 3:30 on ABC this Saturday. Also in the Commonwealth, Old Dominion. They'll travel down to Southern Miss on Saturday, 7 p.m. the kickoff in that one. ODU 2-3 on the season, 1-1 in the Sun Belt. Southern Miss, though, according to ESPN's FPI matchup predictor, they have a 56% chance of walking away with the victory. As Southern Miss and Old Dominion this Saturday, 7 p.m. Still plenty more to come from here inside the studio. When we come back, we'll take a peek inside the top 25. A lot of good matchups. We'll hear from some of the coaches participating in this week's slate of games. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more to come on the Coca-Cola Locker Room Report right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
We're not done yet here in the post-game scores segment presented by Frank Good Builders. As right now, let's preview some of the games in the top 25. It should be a big weekend of college football, headlined by the Red River rivalry coming up 12 p.m., kicking off the Saturday slate of games out at the Cotton Bowl. Number 3 Texas and number 12 Oklahoma. That'll be fun as that rivalry always heated, always a great game. ABC, if you want to check it out, Texas, the Longhorns, and Quinn Ewers, 5-point favorites in that contest. Also at 12 o'clock on Saturday, number 23 LSU. They've dropped a couple games this season. They're 3-2 so far. Brian Kelly has mentioned there's some things that need to be fixed within their program if they want to get back on the right track and have a chance to compete in the SEC. But they will have a tough test on the road in Missouri. That's right, the 21st-ranked Tigers playing host to the 23rd-ranked Tigers as Missouri 5-0 on the season, 1-0 in the SEC. LSU, though, road favorites, 4 points in their favor as Missouri host LSU on Saturday. We mentioned number 5 Florida State and Virginia Tech, but what about number 11 Alabama traveling to Texas A&M, another 4-1 ball club, as that will be a great game down in College Station at Kyle Field. Alabama, they haven't looked like the Alabama of old this season, but a chance to really make their case on the road at Texas A&M, one of the toughest places to play in the country, home of the 12th man. Alabama, though, road favorites, but not by much, 1-point favorites for the Crimson Tide. Number 1, Georgia, playing host to number 20 Kentucky, 7 o'clock on ESPN. Down in Athens, Georgia, And Kirby Smart, he's not overlooking this Wildcat squad.
They play really physical, and our kids always feel like it's one of the most physical games of the year. Just the size they have, the way they play the game. The game really shrinks when you play them. The clock's running. I mean, we had a drive in 21 here that was the longest drive I've ever seen.
Is that coaches speak? I guess we'll find out on Saturday as Georgia 14.5-point favorites over the 20th ranked Wildcats from Kentucky. One other top 25 matchup that we want to get you this evening. Number 25, Louisville. That's right. They have found their way back into the top 25. Undefeated. They took down NC State last weekend. They'll play host to number 10 Notre Dame, who came off of a scary game against Duke, as the Fighting Irish struggling after their loss to Ohio State. They're 6.5-point favorites, but Marcus Freeman, he sees some things in Louisville that he believes will test his defense.
They got a talented running back room, and you've seen them have a lot of success running the ball. And so our challenge is to make sure, again, that they become one-dimensional. We have to stop the run, and that's going to be so important. And then, you know what, when we force them to throw the ball, then we got to be good. We got to limit the explosive plays, and we have to tackle. Those have been the two things we talked about all week. We got to tackle, and we got to really limit their explosive plays, and that's our keys to success.
Number 25, Louisville, and number 10, Notre Dame. The nightcap on ABC, 7:30 at Cardinal Stadium in Louisville, Kentucky. That's all the time we have for the Frank Good Builders Out-of-Town scoreboard, and when we come back, we'll continue to recap Liberty's 21-16 victory over Sam Houston by taking a look at how it sounded on the radio through the eyes, ears, and voice of Alan York. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more post-game coverage coming your way on the Liberty Flames radio network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues with today's radio play-by-play highlights recap. Once again, let's go back inside the Liberty Flames Sports Network studios.
We hope you're driving home safely after that wild evening of Liberty Flames football as they walk away victorious 21-10 over Sam Houston and remaining undefeated in Conference USA and on the season in Jamie Chadwell's first season as head coach. But we're not done yet here in the studios. Jason Prill is here with you. It's time to take a listen to the game from inside the booth as we hear the highlights from Alan York. Liberty would start quick on their first possession, relying on the ground game to march straight down the field. It's been one of their strongest suits all season long. Coming into tonight, they were the second best running team in the nation, and only 2 minutes into the game, Caden Salter would run it in for 6.
First and goal. It's going to be a keeper by Salter, weaving his way into the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Caden Salter, his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. And Liberty takes an early 6-0 lead, just barely 2 minutes into the game.
Whereas Liberty would storm down the field quickly, Sam Houston would methodically work toward the end zone. After nearly 6 minutes, they would punch it in after several attempts from inside the 10 to tie things up at 7. An interception by Salter on the next possession would allow Sam Houston to take the lead on a field goal. Liberty would head into the second quarter trailing, but on the first play out of the break, Quentin Cooley put it on the board. Yes!
Start of the second quarter for Liberty. 3rd and goal at the 2. Handoff, Quentin Cooley up the middle. They push him into the end zone, and there's the signal. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Quentin Cooley, his first touchdown as a Liberty Flame.
Liberty would lead 14-10 as the rest of the second quarter would remain rather quiet. Neither team could get anything going, but the Flames would not let the quietness last too long. C.J. Daniels breaking free for 51 yards.
First down. Play action. Salter rifles it right side. Over the shoulder catch. C.J. Daniels. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
We've known all year long how opportunistic the Flames defense has been. Apparently, Sam Houston didn't get the message. Deep in the second quarter, the Bearcats were driving down the field, and they would float one into the end zone. And you know a jump ball is going in favor of the Flames.
3rd and 11. Shoemaker hit as he throws. Ball is in the air, left sideline, and it's going to be picked off going out of bounds. Who is it? It's Brylan Green.
The Flames would just run out the clock to send it into the half, leading 21-10. The second half would make for another slow build. Neither team moving the ball, but with just under 5 to go in the third quarter, Sam Houston, a 20-yard reception for Alvante Woodard, and a failed 2-point conversion would cut the deficit down to 5. Getting closer on midweek on the mountain. Liberty would have 2 field goals blocked in the second half with attempts to extend the lead. It would come down to the final drive of the game. Sam Houston starting on their own 1, marching all the way down to the 3. Liberty's defense was on its heels. But you know, this team might bend, but they don't break.
4th down and goal from the 3. Here's the game. Snap, back to Shoemaker. Fade, near side, ball tipped away and incomplete. Incomplete! Kobe Singleton knocks it away on 4th down and goal with 7 seconds left.
And if that call doesn't get you excited, whew, they need to check your pulse. Liberty holds on by a score of 21-16 to remain undefeated and improve to 3-0 in Conference USA action. We're going to step aside as that wraps up things from here in the studio. When we come back, we'll send it out to Alan York, who's waiting by at Williams Stadium for your look at the post-game stats. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more Coca-Cola post-game coverage of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a final check of the game statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Coca-Cola postgame show continues from the Jerry Edwards radio booth here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Liberty 21, Sam Houston 16. Light the tower, and the tower is still lit as we look outside the Jerry Edwards radio booth here at the Williams Stadium. There's just always something about, especially after wins in a stadium that's completely empty. When 25 minutes ago, it was loud and raucous, and now there's just a serenity about overlooking an empty stadium, especially after wins, which are so special. Liberty now 5-0 on the year, 3-0 in Conference USA play. Epic big-time matchup coming up in 5 days. Tuesday night at Jacksonville State, 7:30 kickoff. Gamecocks are 5-1 after a comeback win at Middle Tennessee last night, 45-30. Flames look for their first win ever against Jacksonville State coming up on Tuesday. Sam Houston's 0-5, 0-2 in league play. They'll play next Wednesday at New Mexico State. We have a shout-out tonight. We got fans going here and there and everywhere. And shout-out tonight to Roger and Susan Hill. They're tuning in on their way home on the Coca-Cola postgame show. And our good buddy Seth texted me and said, hey, can you give my in-laws a shout-out? I said, absolutely. So hello tonight out to Roger and Susan Hill. Thanks for tuning in. And also, our guy, Trevor Johnson, Liberty volleyball coach, tuning in. TJ, God bless you, my man. Thank you for what you're doing here for Liberty. And thanks for tuning in on the Coca-Cola postgame show. And my phone's just blowing up right now. Text. Jamie Hall is monitoring our LFSN radio Facebook page. Lucero tuning in. She says congratulations. So thanks for that. And moving right along with our Coca-Cola postgame show, we're getting some text as well from the locker room. And Nick is down there. CJ Daniels is on the way, he says, to the media room. So we'll hear from CJ coming up here in just a little bit. Time now to recap the stats brought to you by our good buddy at Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Shout out to Ron Justice, who runs Larry's Tire. And tonight, Liberty, 448 yards of offense, 257 through the air, 191 on the ground. Sam Houston tonight, 327 yards of offense. And I'm going to look here. Sam Houston has had a lot of futility with their offense here this year. And they had a 435 total yards last week and 327 today. So they're getting better offensively. but still 0-5 on the year. They had 255 passing and 72 yards on the ground. Penalty-wise, Liberty 8 for 79 yards. Sam Houston 3 for 25. Other meaningful stats, both teams had 19 first downs. Liberty 7 of 14 on third down. Sam Houston 4 of 14. Liberty did not go for any on fourth down. Sam Houston did twice. They succeeded once, and they failed once. And the one time they didn't make it on fourth down was the final defensive play. You just heard it. Kobe Singleton, 4th and goal at the 3, knocking away a Keegan Shoemaker pass in the end zone. As that last drive, I mean, it had your heart skipping a beat. It was so tense from a pass interference called to first down and goal at the 5 for Sam Houston State, and a lot of knockaways defensively, and the Flames win it 21-16. Time of possession tonight, 32-36 in favor of Liberty, and 27-24 for Sam Houston. Both teams had one turnover. Those were both in the first half, both interceptions. Liberty interception by Brylan Green, his 3rd of the year. Flames also had 2 sacks here tonight. That means another 2,000 meals donated. Thanks to Food Line Feeds Sack to Give Back, 2,000 more meals donated to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need. Individually tonight, Caden Salter, 11 of 19, 257 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Quentin Cooley went over 100 yards, 17 carries for 106. And for Quentin, that's his, let's see, his 3rd 100-yard game. Also had his first Liberty touchdown since transferring in from Wake Forest. Caden Salter, 12 carries for 38 yards. He also added a touchdown run. C.J. Daniels tonight, you might be seeing a number of his catches on your favorite late night or early morning national highlight show. He had 5 catches for a career-high 157 yards, receiving 1 touchdown. Right behind him, Elijah Smoot had 39 yards receiving, and Austin Henderson had a couple of catches for 23 yards. Trayon Sibley had a catch in the first half for 32 yards. Bentley Hanshaw, Victor Vinn also with 1 catch apiece. Individually for Sam Houston, their quarterback Keegan Shoemaker, 27 of 41, 255 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Shoemaker, the leading rusher for the Bearcats, 52 yards on 7 carries. Their leading receiver, Noah Smith, 13 catches for 97 yards. And those 13 catches for Smith, a career high for him. His previous career high was 10 catches. So 13 catches tonight, 97 yards. Defensively, as we continue on with our Larry's Tire stat recap, Jerome Jolly, 8 tackles to lead the way for Liberty. Right behind him, Brandon Bishop. Flames had a couple of sacks. We talked about 4 tackles for loss and the 1 interception by Brylan Green. Trevor Williams had 10 tackles for Sam Houston. Special teams tonight for Liberty. Max Morgan punted 5 times, averaging 42 yards per punt with a long of 48, pinning 1 inside the 20. And tonight, Nick Brown, 0 for 2 from field goals, missed from 35 and 39. The snap on 1 was a little low to start the operation there. And the first one we believe was tipped at the line. The second one, I'm not sure if it was or not, but he was 0 for 2. Missing from 39 and 35 yards. Our postgame stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We are up against the top of the hour. Still a couple of segments to come on the postgame show. Coming up next, we'll head inside the Flames locker room. All the fans making their way home tonight. I know you've been waiting to hear the reaction from the Flames, and we'll have that for you coming up after this 2-minute timeout. The Coca-Cola postgame show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the post-game thoughts from our players of the game. Presented through underwriting support from Thompson Brooks Insurance.
Coca-Cola postgame show rolls on here from the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Liberty wins at 21-16. A final play outside of a kneel down in victory formation for the Flames was a knockaway on 4th down, a goal by Kobe Singleton. And we'll hear from Kobe coming up here in just a little bit. Another hello out to our video stream tonight, facebook.com/LFSN Radio. Former Liberty Center, Lucas Holder, and a former Carroll County Cavalier is tuning in. So, Lucas, thanks for tuning in, and look forward to talking to all the fans coming up on Tuesday night. All right, time now to head inside the Flames locker room. Couple of guys to hear from. We will take a listen to C.J. Daniels here. C.J., again, tonight, final numbers for C.J. 5 catches for a career-high 157 yards and 1 touchdown. He's downstairs with our Nick Pierce.
CJ, congrats on the win. A lot of big Superman-type plays for you out there tonight. A couple of catches in particular, one down there on the sideline where you went and high-pointed the ball, and then one where you dove and came up with it on the fingertips. I mean, just take me back through those 2 grabs and what you saw and what you were able to make happen.
I think those catches always revert back to my preparation. Like during the week, we got to be consistent during the week so we can make it easy on Saturday. But, I just had a nose for the football. When the ball's in the air, I'm going to be the ball hawk, and I believe it's mine every time it's in the air.
Ask you a question from a different perspective. You're on the sideline at the end of the game. There's nothing you can do. It's 3rd down, it's 4th down. You're watching the defense trying to hold. What's that like for you as a player, knowing that it's all in their hands?
Yeah. It's kind of nerve-wracking knowing that I can't do nothing about it. But, I trust them boys. I practice with them boys every week, so I got all the trust in them.
One of the questions and the narratives that could be floated, I mean, I've had people texting me, asking me, it's like, well, maybe, they were looking to Jacksonville State a little bit or this and that or whatever. Did you get any sense? I mean, you guys were locked in coming into this game here tonight. I mean, was there just plays that you guys just kind of left out there, you think, that you'll look back and see? I mean, what's your take on it?
I feel like as we went down the field, kind of the red zone, we were a little sluggish, There were a lot of times we got to the red zone, we didn't finish, so we just got to revert back to our habits that we do in practice, and we just got to just keep striking.
Not to keep talking about the defense, but I'm sure you've gone up against them a lot in practice. Kobe Singleton at PBU in the last play of the game, and I think he had 3 in the last 5 or 6 plays there. What have you seen out of him, and how excited are you for him to get the job done?
I'm very excited for them boys on defense. They really held it down when the offense couldn't pick it up. They really had our back. But me and Kobe and especially Kobe, we go at it every day, you know what I'm saying, in practice. So I believe we got the best DBs in the conference, really. So it's just a blessing to be able to go against Kobe every day. You know, I say iron sharpens iron, so we definitely make each other better.
Sam Houston's defense has, held a lot of good teams to low point totals, BYU, Air Force, and some others. What did you see out from them tonight that, just maybe had you guys off from hitting your stride, if you will?
I honestly don't think they did anything special. I think we were kind of killing ourselves as we was moving down the field. The penalties definitely backed us up. But I don't really think they did anything special that can prevent us from being ourselves. We really just hurt ourselves.
How do you think it'll benefit you guys going forward, having to go through a game like this where things aren't really going your way and you have to battle through it all?
I think we definitely needed that just to show that that's a position we don't want to be in, you know what I'm saying? But, it is what it is. It's a dogfight. And I'm just blessed that we were able to come out with the win.
They don't ask you how. Sometimes they just ask you how many, and you look at the how many. You guys are 5-0, and you're 3-0 in the conference. Got a huge matchup coming up now with another 3-0 team next Tuesday. What's the mentality of this team now after 5 games still unblemished?
We got the same mentality, just being consistent with our attitude and our effort every day. And, everybody in Conference USA going to want to come at us just because we undefeated. You know what I'm saying? We got the title. But, we just got to focus on the team. You know what I'm saying? Don't let any distractions come within us and just play our game. That's what I feel.
And that's C.J. Daniels, a career-high 157 yards receiving here tonight. Liberty wins it 21-16. All right, Kobe Singleton. He had a PI that helped aid the Bearcats in their last drive that started at the 1-yard line. And Jamie Hall's looking at me like it was a PI. Liberty fans probably thought it wasn't a PI. And then, anyway, so that helped aid the Bearcats. Their drive started at the 1-yard line with 3:36 left. And with 7 seconds left, Kobe Singleton on 4th down and goal. The best play defensively of his Liberty career, knocked it away to give Liberty the ball back, and a kneel down by Caden Salter helped Liberty win it 21-16. Kobe with the media and Nick Pierce downstairs.
Kobe, congrats on the win.
Appreciate it.
That's a big moment, several big moments there inside the last few plays of the game. You had 3 pass breakups on the last 5 offensive plays that they ran. That after they flagged you for pass interference, I think on a 3rd down play. Take me back through that. From that moment on, what was your mentality after the PI to go in there and get those stops?
I mean, honestly, it was my head was all wrapped around really the first quarter. You know what I'm saying? I gave up a touchdown. I felt like I could have played that better, the back shoulder ball. And then I just learned from it. I was dinged up a little bit. Coach tried to hold me out a little bit. Then when it was 4th quarter, I told him I'm ready. When I'm needed, I want to step up and, you feel me, make sure I shake back from when I gave up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I let the team down. So it was just great to be able to stay down and, you know what I'm saying, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? God put me in crazy positions like this. So roller coaster ride, and I'm just grateful I'll be able to make those plays. So.
Last play of the game, it's incomplete. I mean, what's that feeling right there when you guys know that you've found a way?
Man, I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie. The ball was in there so long, so I'm just trying to hit the ball away. You know what I'm saying? Then, when it happened, I was, you know what I'm saying, I'm just thankful, you know what I'm saying? So I just preached my teammates. They held me down, you know what I'm saying? After I gave a touchdown, gave the pass interference, they said, keep going, Kobe, you're going to be good, you're going to be good. So that's what really pushed me through. We brotherhood, like I said before, so it was great.
What does it do for you guys to win a game in which collectively you probably didn't play your best, but you found a way to get it done anyway?
I mean, it shows our heart. It shows how competitive we are and shows that whatever challenges come to our way, we're able to overcome them. You know what I'm saying? So whatever's thrown to us, I mean, we could bounce back from it. Even wins, losses, I mean, anything. So I'm glad that we was able to come out with this W. You know what I'm saying? Because it would have been bad if it was an L. So
the offense has gotten a lot of hype and love on this team so far this season, and rightfully so. But how much does it mean for you and the team for the defense to make that last stand? When the game's on the line there at the end.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, we call ourselves Red Smoke. I mean, we try to come in the clutch. We try to do what's needed to help the offense out. I know offense has been great the past couple of games, and even the offense shaky. We know we got to have their back. You know what I'm saying? So when they have our backs, we have their backs. It's just all it's kind of like a unicycle. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So. Unicycle. Is that the unicycle? Is that what it's called?
Seesaw.
Seesaw. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's kind of like a seesaw. Cut that out.
What about the timeout there right at the end of the game before the last play?
Mm-hmm.
What's the emotions you're going through and what's being said in that moment?
The timeout. I mean, we just had to. I mean, not trying to say everything, but you know what I'm saying. We try to make sure we buckle up and get ready for anything that's coming up. Make sure we watch the ball, have good eyes, make sure we keep composure, keep our discipline. We know we all tell ourselves to be yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Make the plays when you need to make the play, and then, I mean, it'll happen. So.
Do you sense a different level of urgency from a team like Sam Houston State, which had not won a game this evening, even going into that final drive where they had 99 yards and it seemed like they were desperate to get all 99 if they want to get a win?
No, I could definitely feel it. I mean, they were moving, you know what I'm saying? Then the short intermediate game, they were able to have their receivers made plays when they needed to. I mean, you could tell how hungry they were for that win. I mean, but like I said before, we came up on top, so I'm really grateful for that.
Where's that nickname come from, and what does it mean to you?
What nickname?
Red Smoke.
Oh, Red Smoke. I mean, Red Smoke, it's all of the defense. The whole defense, we call ourselves Red Smoke. It's swarm, hit, strip, good eyes, swagger, you know, so we got the swagger, got the chain on, you know what I'm saying, got to represent Red Smoke. I wish I had the hoodie on, but no, we just make sure we're all in unit. We all love each other. We all play for each other. I mean, that's why we're so good, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's how Red Smoke is, and it showed out on the field today.
You guys now got a quick turnaround, 5 days to go on the road, Jack State, 5-1 so far this season. What do you guys got to do to be prepared mentally and physically?
Make sure we take care of ourselves. You know, we just had a game. Got to make sure we get the treatment we needed to. Make sure we still be locked in on tomorrow's practice. I mean, we're gonna be right at it tomorrow. So I mean, it's a good thing because we were able to keep going, keep rolling. We're not gonna be cold or anything like that. So I think we'll be okay, and just be able to just make sure we locked in this week. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be new for us, especially as this is a short turnaround. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it turns out. So.
How do you feel physically right now? I mean, you talk about 3 days of practice, and you're on a bird again, and going down to Alabama. I mean, how do you feel right now?
I mean, honestly, your feelings go away after you be on the field. So you know, you got to do what you need to do. The way I work is I want to make sure I leave it all on the field. I want to make sure I be able to make my family proud. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of hard times that I've gone through and that the team has gone through. So to make sure we play for our brothers, play for one another, and then that's what really keeps me going. So there's really no feelings, just all heart.
Kobe Singleton, Liberty defensive back, aiding the Flames in their effort to win tonight, 21-16. Kobe knocking away a 4th down and goal pass from a quarterback, Keegan Shoemaker, as the Flames win it 21-16. Now 5-0 in the year, and in Conference USA play 3-0. All that on the line Tuesday night at Jacksonville State, 7:30 kickoff. Our broadcast time on our statewide network, brought to you by The Journey, and Van Wagner starts at 6 o'clock. Sam Houston 0-5, 0-2 in the league. They're back in action next Wednesday at New Mexico State. Take our final time out of the Coca-Cola postgame show. We'll head back in the Flames locker room. Nick Pierce standing by with head coach Jamie Chadwell. That's coming your way in 2 minutes on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flame Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the post-game thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Now, once again, back to the stadium.
21-16, Liberty wins it over Sam Houston tonight. Flames 5-0, 3-0 in Conference USA play. Back in action Tuesday night. Big matchup with Jacksonville State on the road at 7:30. Gamecocks will come into that ballgame 5-1 after their win last night over Middle Tennessee State. Sam Houston's 0-5, 0-2 in the league, and they return to action next Wednesday at New Mexico State. Hey, before we bring you Jamie Chadwell's postgame comments, I want to tell the folks tuning in that Liberty is joining with many FBS programs across the country this week to support Helinski's Hope. The Helinski's Hope Foundation, H3H, was founded in 2018 by Mark and Kim Helinski to honor the life of their son Tyler. H3H helps colleges and universities save lives, eliminate stigma, and scale mental wellness programs for student athletes. H3H does this by sharing Tyler's story, connecting students with mental health resources, and assisting universities to institutionalize best practices. I know for a fact Liberty, their administration, athletics department does a great job with our student athletes, and talking about mental health and how important that is with our athletes and our community here at Liberty. So we hope you will continue to learn more about Helinski's Hope, the H3H Foundation. With that being said, let's head downstairs. Head coach of the Flames, Jamie Chadwell, with our Nick Pierce addressing the media.
I told the team, there's no ugly babies. You get a baby, and no matter what it looks like, you love it. And so we'll take the win. It was a hard-fought win. Credit to Sam Houston. They played a great game. They competed. I knew they would. We found a way to hold on, found a way to hold on. Didn't play great. Part of that was because of them. Part of that was because of coaching. We didn't do a great job of getting our guys ready to go, but we found a way. And I think when you're trying to be a championship program, you go through challenging games, is there doubt? Are you looking at do they waver? And our guys didn't waver in the belief that somebody was going to make a play. We obviously made there at the end. We made it close. I told them they had to go 99. We let them go 96. But we got to stop there a couple times. And so I'm pleased with the victory. Obviously, that we know we can clean some things up. Don't have a lot of time to do that because we got to flip around real quick. But it was an emotional night for our guys as well because it is mental health awareness month, suicide prevention month, and obviously we went through a lot of that here. Obviously we dealt with some of that, and so I think there was an emotional part of that as well. But we'll take it, and I think that's 3-0 in the conference and 5-0, so we'll celebrate it.
Coach, you kind of said it a different way than I was going to say it. They don't ask you how; they just ask you how many. You get to 5.
Yeah, you got a beautiful young baby.
Yeah, I do.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But going back to those final plays there, Kobe Singleton, 3 PBUs on 5 of the last offensive plays they ran. How about his resiliency to bounce back after the PI call?
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough PI call. I thought, I thought we had some penalties go against us that hurt us, and some that could have been called that weren't. But for him to overcome that, and specifically the 2 in the end zone, huge plays. I almost picked the one off, and then he had that one. That was big. We knew they were probably going to go to that guy. We put him over there for a reason, and when he needed to step up, he made a huge play. And he's probably the most competitive corner I've been around, as far as just everything is a competition for him, and he rises to the top. And it was good to see him mature. Normally, if he gets a PI like that, that would have wrecked him. He would have been so upset, and he wasn't. He just got back there and played, and that's great for him and his future.
Offense tonight had a lot of yards, maybe not as many points as you would have thought coming into this one, but or just looking at the number of yards. Overall, how do you grade out how your offense performed? Caden Salter hit some plays down the field, maybe missed on a couple. How would you grade it out?
Yeah, I think when we go back and look, you're going to see some plays that if we just, if we hit them here a little bit, we probably, score some touchdowns, and then, you got a lot of yardage and you're feeling pretty good about it. Our penalties set us back. We were sloppy there. There were some ones that, made it 3rd and long, some foolish penalties. We get down there on the goal line, and we get really 2 bad calls back to back. And, where we're at the 5-yard line and we end up at the 20 or whatever. And so we didn't help him from a coaching standpoint, help our offense. But I thought it was just everybody, we need to watch the video, but if you watch, we had plays to be made and somebody took their turn of maybe not doing exactly what they should have, and it caused us to not be able to execute at the level we needed to. We got a wheel route running wide open, but our receiver is supposed to run a certain route. He doesn't, and so they're on top of each other. That happens. And then we got a guy get the wrong signal, and he goes the wrong way. We get a tackle for loss. And I think that was what I was most disappointed in. We just weren't clean, and especially coming off, an open week, you hope you executed a better play. But we moved the ball, but I think the penalties hurt us, and just we missed some things that could have really put that game out of hand. And then you obviously miss the kicks, and that makes it, tight, and everybody's tight in there, and so you could probably squeeze some diamonds out of some guys on the sideline over there. It got so tight.
And a little thin tonight as well with the, just missing some guys. Quentin gets banged up there at halftime. I don't think I saw Noah play tonight. I mean, just how much did that factor into things?
Well, I think, Quentin getting banged up and Billy Lucas didn't play, so you've got some guys there. We had to use Aaron Bedgood more in certain areas, and then, so then they know you're using him in certain ways, so that they're able to identify that. Noah was hurt and got hurt actually, I think, and it was in practice, and so he probably could have played if we really, really had to, but not having a guy out there that can win one-on-ones consistently, because of the way they were trying to do some things. So here's with our team, we're still growing, and I think we all think we should be here, and we're still learning, and everybody knew for us that we're playing, they do different things to us that they don't show on video sometimes, and so we adjust. And when you have younger players and different, that maybe it takes them a little longer to make those adjustments, and then you wish if they were here longer in the process. So am I disappointed how we finished on offense? 100%. We had a chance to finish the game. But I'm not disappointed in the result. I'm more disappointed we could execute better. And that's our goal. Is I want us to play our best, and I'll live with what happens. And we didn't play our best, and we found a way. So we'll move forward and hopefully get better next week. We'll need to be better next week.
I know you prefer to win every game by 30, but that's just not reality. Is it good for your team to go through a game like this as you go into the meat of the schedule, and then also for your defense to be the unit on the field to close the game?
Yeah, I think I told them anytime if you're trying to be a championship program, you got to go through those games that are close, and it's going either way. It could go either way, and you got to find a way to finish that. We had a chance to finish on offense with 2 consecutive drives. Really 3, I think. Well, 2, yeah. 2. Missed a field goal, and then went down and had to punt again. But we had chances. We didn't, but the defense was able to do that. So I think it's good that you go through that. And let me say this, our crowd and that last drive was outstanding. It was loud. It made those guys, made the opposing team have to really, listen to do something. They were tremendous. And we have an unbelievable home field advantage there here. And I want to give our student body and our fans a lot of credit for that, because they made that a challenge in place there, especially in that fourth quarter. So.
How challenging is it to play and prepare for a team that is winless and has a different level of desperation, just trying to transfer all the work they put in Sam Houston State into a win?
Well, I mean, you know they're hungry, and you hope that you're as hungry or even more, right? And because when you are desperate, you're going to play and you're going to lay it on line because you want that joy in the locker room. And the last 2 weeks they've had it, and they've sort of slipped away. And as I said, they've got a championship program, championship mindset. So we knew that they would play well, but also I thought we would play well and match that. And I think we did. We wanted to win just as much as they did. And you saw us compete for all those 4 quarters. We just didn't execute cleanly and made that game there where we had chances to put it away. That's the thing that I take from it, but it wasn't hard preparing for them. You knew what they were going to bring, but our program, our standard is the same.
Coach, arguably your biggest challenge now is the turnaround. How do you deal with that, and also maybe ride the momentum of this win going into that?
Well, it obviously is a quick turnaround. Anytime you play in a shorter week, it's challenging, especially if you go on the road. And so, your team, instead of having, a day off tomorrow, they got to come in and clean this one, put it to bed, and then you got to start getting ready for the opposing team. And they obviously have a day jump start on you because they played last night. And so we did some planning and some practice for them during the bye week, so it's not like it's going to be brand new. But I think the hardest challenge, not necessarily for coaches, but I think for players, is they're out of the routine of, hey, I get my day off, I can work through these things. You got to turn it quick, and you got to flip that switch quick. And so we'll have to be smart on how much we do tomorrow and Saturday, because this was a tough physical game, but we've got to get ready to go down there and play a great team and go on the road in this league.
So CJ
Daniels coming down with some big tough catches tonight. How much did that mean, you guys, just to be able to get those big chunks of yards?
Well, I mean, when he made them, they were huge. They were obviously big moments, and whether they were third down or got us a chance to get in the red zone, he made some big plays. And even the ones that he missed, I mean, they were unbelievable, almost great catches. He made the misses look phenomenal. And anytime you got a guy that if you put it in his vicinity, he's got a chance to make a play. I mean, that's a comfort level for the quarterback. And we obviously targeted him, and we had chances to make some big plays, and we made a lot of them, missed some too. But anytime you have somebody hey, this guy's going to win, you feel good about it.
Coach, considering that along those same lines, how important was it to be balanced offensively in the first half, considering just how they kind of limited some of those big explosive runs in the second half there?
Yeah, I'm looking here, we were 191 and 257, and we had some sacks. Obviously, you look at balance different, right? Like, hey, what is balance? It's not like even. It's hey, can we run it when we need to run it, and can you make and so, but to be able to make the throws that we were able to, but also we didn't have all the explosive plays, but I thought when we had some big ones, that the challenge was, I think, with our running game was we get a great play on first down, and the second down somebody blow an assignment, we'd be 3rd and 6 again instead of 2nd and 3. And so it was one of those games there from that trying to be balanced. You almost got out of some of your game plan because of what was happening and maybe stuff they were doing to us and how we weren't maybe performing to the capability that we could.
Last question for Coach. Coach, emotions were really high in that last minute with the penalties. Then also there was a whistle for some sort of stoppage or timeout that kind of gave Sam Houston an extra timeout. What did they tell you? Why was that whistle blown?
I don't know. What did they say? I was probably yelling at them, so I don't know what they did say. Because I thought they pushed our quarterback out of bounds in 15 yards. If we'd have done that, we'd have had a 15-yarder. But I think it was something they were trying to see if he was down or not. Which I can't remember exactly what he said, but there was a lot of emotions there, and it was especially on the PI, and then it went down there, and so. But they got a hard job, and they did a nice job tonight. But. Yeah, I'm gonna ask what he told me. I can't remember. All right. Obviously didn't like it.
We did like the outcome of the game, 21-16. That's head coach Jamie Chadwell. I always enjoy having coaches' comments on the air with us, and it was an emotional game, and it was because it was the next game, and the next game is always the most important. And Liberty wins it tonight, 21-16. Now 5-0 overall, 3-0 in Conference USA play. That sets up a big-time matchup Tuesday night at Jacksonville State. We'll have the broadcast beginning at 6 o'clock on our statewide Journey Network and the Liberty mobile app and the Varsity Network app. So make sure you download those to take Liberty on the radio anywhere with you night or day. And archives of our coaches show and the broadcasts will be at the app and on our website, libertyflames.com. libertyflames.com. And the way that game ended with the knockaway by Kobe Singleton, I know we all took a sigh of relief. It felt like we played 60 minutes up here in the radio booth. It got really intense. But appreciate all the support from the radio network and our Van Wagner team. And a reminder, this broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Liberty University Athletics. The executive producers of Liberty Football are Justin Matzker, the coordinating producers, Kyle Sykes, and Sarah Stinson. My name's Alan York. I want to thank our crew here tonight, Jason Porter, our color analyst, Jamie Hall, our spotter tonight, and our producer of our booth cam at facebook.com/LFSN radio, Caleb Weisinger, our statistician, Nick Pierce on the sideline, and Jason Prill back inside our Lynchburg studio. Another reminder, the Journey annual fundraiser, the partner invitation is what they're calling it, continues tomorrow. It wraps up tomorrow as well. So to participate, make sure you log on to myjourneyfm.com or the MyJourney FM app. That'll do it for us here for the Coca-Cola postgame show. Thanks for tuning in. We had a lot of fun bringing you all the sounds, if you will, of the broadcast here tonight as Liberty wins it 21-16. Just like the Flames, quick turnaround. The fans as well, if you're making your way down to Alabama with us, safe travels. And if you're staying here at home or wherever you tune into our broadcast, make sure you replenish and get some fluids and a Coca-Cola maybe, our official bottler of Liberty Flames Athletics, and get ready for Tuesday night, Liberty at Jacksonville State. For our entire broadcast crew, Alan York signing off. Final score again. Liberty wins it. Light the tower. 21-16 over Jacksonville State. This has been an exclusive presentation of Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
You've been listening to the Coca-Cola Postgame Locker Room Report on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's broadcast has been presented to you in part through underwriting support from Alcova Mortgage, Aqua Pros, Blue Mountain Builders, Cardin Mill Car Wash, Carillion Clinic, Inspiring Better Health, Carter Bank and Trust, member FDIC, Coca-Cola, taste the feeling, Crossroads Family Dentistry, Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts, First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first, First National Bank, Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years, Frank Good Builders, Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Freedom Heating and Air, serving those who serve us. Today's broadcast of Liberty Flames football has also been brought to you in part by Gentry Lock Attorneys, Haley's Appliance, the Higher Bond Dating App, Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development, Carl Miller Realty, trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Motor World. The North American Mission Board. Learn to live your life on mission through a GenSend experience. Geary Family Dentistry. Sentry Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at sentryexteriors.com. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. The Oasis, offering resort-style student living and the official apartment sponsor of Liberty Athletics. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Sarah Stinson. Studio producer and scoreboard host Jason Prill. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw. Senior Associate Athletics Director for Revenue Generation and Branding Development Tim East. Associate Athletics Director for Strategic Communications, Todd Wetmore, and to the staff and management of The Journey and its flagship station 88.3 FM in Lynchburg, Virginia. And make sure to join us each Thursday night at 7 p.m. inside Mellow Mushroom for the Liberty Football Show with head coach Jamie Chadwell. Liberty Flames football is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We now return you to regularly scheduled programming on The Journey.
I've seen love come and I've seen love walk away.